I'm here to give you winners today. Winners at Parx. Parx is where we're at. 11 big races beginning post time 11:55 a.m. Eastern time. Race number 1. Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm Al, your host. Today I'm going to be covering every single race as Parx as the card unfolds. We have 11 races today, 11 races. Where else do you get 11 races on a Wednesday here, thoroughbred racing early in the day on a Wednesday? It does happen, and it happens here at Parx. Coming off a couple good days there, we continue today. We're going to be doing the races. I'm going to give you analysis, selections, and plays for all races, all 11 races. I've been through this card, and I've looked it over again a second time, and then scratches. Very good day with scratches today. Hardly any scratches at all. There are only 1, 2, 3, 4 races with scratches. The first, the fourth, the 9th and 10th, I got the scratches rolling below. The early scratches are below. So we have that covered. And there's only 5 of them, I believe, total for the entire day, which is unheard of. The weather is tremendous here today at Parx. So we're going to start looking at that, looking over the card, beginning with the first race. And yesterday the selections were on. I did give out 4 winning actors on the day, and the other winners as well. So we look to continue. And Monday was a very strong day as well. So now we come into Wednesday, and we're going to start looking at that. I see some of you are here. And then we're going to look at some things to start the day. Before we do that, what I will do is I am going to show you coming into the day here. We're here to give you winners. You want to be informed, right? Going into the races. We're going to take a look at who the hot hands are at Parx coming into today, starting with the trainers, leading trainers. Who are the ones that are hot? Who are the ones who are not? Some of these names might surprise you. So far, this meet started on January 2nd, and right now the leading trainer, no real surprises here. Jamie Ness is starting to heat up. He has 18 winners out of 94, so he's just on 20%, which is actually a little low for Jamie. But he has 17 seconds and 14 thirds. So he's in the money, 31.49 out of 94. So he's in the money about 50%. And Scott Lake is second with 11. And third, Michael Pino. He's winning at a high clip. He's winning. He doesn't have nearly as many starts as Lake, and especially Ness, really 36 compared to 94, but Pino has 10 winners out of 36, so he's about 25%. Yeah, when you look at his winning percentage, 3 wins in 4 seconds. Daniel Vasquez, 9 out of 26, that's over 33%. So watch out for some of these guys. And Daniel Velasquez, and look at Alfredo Velasquez, 15 mounts, but he has 8 winners. So Alfredo Velasquez winning over 50%. And he also has 2 seconds and 2 thirds. So he's in the money 12 out of 15 times. So yeah, these are the trainers you want to look out for. When you're playing the races, maybe you're playing races at a track I'm not doing a show for. You want to go to these, check out who's hot, check out the leading trainers and the leading jockeys for the track you're going to be playing, so you know who to look out for, because there are trends at certain tracks. Another one, Service. See him in there. He's almost 25%, 6 out of 25 wins, 5 seconds. So that's first, second, 11 out of 25, and another 5 thirds. So he's 16 times in the money out of 25. And then, of course, we've been keeping an eye on Guadalupe when Guadalupe sends one out there. Guadalupe Guerrero, 25%, 6 of 24, and another 9 at 5 seconds. So first, second, 11 out of 24. And Kathleen DeMasi, we talk about her. She's starting to heat up a little bit. Now she's over 25% here. 6 winners out of 21 and 3 seconds and 4/3. So that's 13 out of 21 in the money. If you think automatically Ness and Scott Lake, you see those two right away, you think, oh yeah, I got to bet them. We have trainers here who are hitting at a much higher clip when they do mount, when they send a horse out there than Jamie Ness, like Guadalupe, and especially Danny Velasquez and Alfredo Velasquez. Alfredo, yeah, just think of the meal. If you see Alfredo in there, when you look at the Trano, oh, fettuccine Alfredo, 8 out of 15. All right, so keep an eye on those. And we're going to talk a little bit about the leading jockeys as well, and then we're going to start looking at some of these races. Now we go to the jockeys. On the jockey side, who's hot, who's not? Some of these might surprise you as well. On the jockey end of it, okay, Ruben Silvera, he's starting to heat up. He has 24 wins suddenly out of 115. And who also has 115 mounts is Miguel Sanchez, who has 21 winners. So they both have the same amount of mounts, and 24 for Silvera, 21 for Sanchez in a battle for the jockeys here. Jeremy Laprida, 17 out of 98 mounts. And of course, there's Frankie Pennington. He's getting a little less mounts now, but he's still over 20% with 16 winners out of 77 mounts. He's over 20%, and so he's in the money in 15 seconds. He's in the money 40 out of 77 times. And then Silvestri Gonzalez. Then we start to slip down a little bit. Andy Hernandez has a decent percentage. And you go right down to some of the ones that are ice cold. And you look for Gomez, who's been getting mounts here at this place. He's basically nowhere to be found because he's winning at such a low clip. He did win the Eclipse Award, but the hot hands up here are Silvera and Sanchez and Laprida and Pennington. Those are the 4. And then you can work your way down from there. The weaker ones, De Jesus and Jorge Perez. I mean, we're talking low there. Luis Rivera for 5 out of 62. So Silvera, Sanchez, Laprida, Pennington. Those are the big 4. So that sets us up. So you have an idea who is going to be around, the ones that are players in here. So we're going to start looking at that. Let's see who we got here. Pace, hiya Pace, comes right in. Good morning, Pace. Good luck today. Kevin, good morning, everyone. Kevin, good morning, everyone. Good morning, Kevin. Good luck today. Who else? Verdine, good morning. Need the early double Gulf stream. Good luck, Verdine. How you doing today? Good to see you. Good card, Al. Yes, it is a good card, and we're complimented by only having we have very few scratches. We have 11 races, and looks like a solid card here. Jamie Ness, yeah, I just talked about Jamie Ness. He's leading the trainers in wins, but there are others that are really red hot, winning a much higher percentage than Ness. He's not automatic. If you see some of these other names I just talked about, keep an eye on them, Steve. Karan, good morning, Al. Let's get it done today. Yes, Karan, let's get it done. Good to see you. Good luck today, Karan. Karan had another big day yesterday. Steve, the Ness always takes a lot of money. Always, just like the Ortiz brothers. Certain guys. Good morning, everyone. Hiya, Christopher. Today, Karan, I had a great day yesterday. Let's keep it going. Yeah, Karan was hitting all over not just the United States, but the world. He was... somebody was asking me actually about Newcastle, about a pick, who I liked in Newcastle or Newcastle or for the second and third race, and I have no clue over there. I'm not familiar with the racing over there, and I didn't really look it up. I would just have to go by. I would just basically have to parrot who the experts picked. But I said, yeah, you watch the show if you want, and maybe somebody has a Newcastle pick. All right. So let's see. Who do we got? What do we got? Let's go. Let's take a look at race number 1. I think the boards are opening up. And yeah, we're 14 minutes to post. We'll get to that. Coffee. First coffee. Maxwell House today. Yeah, we don't have to drink expensive coffee every day. Nice. Nice. Good to the last drop, as they say. Race number 1 mile, maiden name, purse. Now we only have one scratch, number 4. 1 mile, maiden claim, purse 22K plus up to 4. Okay, for maiden fillies, 3-year-olds. I landed on number 2 here. There was 1 mile. Let's just look at it. We don't have too many entries. We only have 6. And the rail has been doing well, 25%. 25%. And the two post 2 and 3 are doing next best. I think the two looks like it's coming from out of town. That's somewhat of a concern, but not overly concerned about it. You got Jamie Ness. We just talked about him. He's at 18% here. And Andrew Wolfson up. Interesting. He doesn't put one of his big names on this one. Ruben Silvera is on the 6. Now the 6 has shown some early speed in the past, but I'm not 100% sold on the 6. Now, if I look at the pace of this race number 1 at a mile, one's another one that kind of runs out of town. Delaware and Parx. What I was seeing, I think number 7 is probably going to show the speed here, not the 1. I'm just looking at one thing here. I don't like how the 1 ran at Parx in its long try. Broke slowest. I gotta think it maybe breaks faster than that. So I'm just comparing it to the 2. I'm almost started. I know the 1 had some trouble. I'm starting to think this one is going to go. The question is a little bit how it did at a mile, but what happened to that race at Delaware? Saved ground, weakened. It's Lasix for the first time. But yeah, I see 1 as a bit of under. Maybe it's stretching out. Sprinter route, the trainer, John Kirby, is 6%. With this jock, Adam Bowman, they're 12% together. We go to 2. 2 can handle the distance. That's about the only thing I could say there. It's coming from Laurel for Ness. I'm looking at the 7. The 7 could have some speed, but is Ness a lot here at 2 to 1? I have landed on 2 and 2 best, and then 7. Now I like the 1 a little bit, and the 1 getting Lasix and adding Lasix for John Kirby. And the 7, I want to go back to just a second. The 7 has shown some early speed, but I'm inclined to go off of that because of the jock. Yeah. So I'm thinking 2, 1, 6 are the contenders. Maybe go 1 on. 1 has showed at least some consistent speed at the distance. It should be able to handle the distance. I mean, it did finish 5th once before leading the way at Delaware. So I'm thinking maybe a 1, 2. I'm torn between the 1 and the 2. And I probably will go 1 here. But let's see who we got. What do we got? We have now 9 minutes to post. We're going to open it up. Let's see, Frank, I like the 1 and 2 in my doubles and 12 in race 1. And in box 1, 2 in race 1. That's the way it's looking to me also, Frank. Let me go back to this here. The 1 has, the 2 has the distance, but it's the Tapeta, and it is dropping in class today. Let's look at these percentages here. When Ness drops, droppers in class, claimers down, he wins 27%, and that's covering 1,800 races. And the 1 leaping for Candy, it does have a few races that are faster than the others. I'm inclined to just put 1 on top. Seriously, I'm inclined to put 1 on top and just run away. He runs like, if he runs leaping for Candy, she runs like she runs in sprint races and stretches out a little bit. I think 1. I think 1 is the 1 may be the one to beat here. One six, really. I prefer going 1-6 over use 1-6 in the double over the 2. I know it's Ness, and I know the stretch out is my only concern with those 2. They got Ruben Silvera on the 6. They call me Lee, and you got prices there. If you're going to want to go 1-6, 1-6-2, 2 is even money. That's way too low for this one. It's not even fastest in here. I can see 1-6 getting it done. Who else? Austin, Parx. Austin comes right in. Parx pick 5-2, 2-5. 2-4-6, all 1-4. I do like the 5 as one of those in the next race. I like 5 best in the second. Good luck, Austin. Good to see you. Hump day. Happy hump day, everybody. Wednesday. In Quran, 7-2-1-6. I tell you, I'm looking at that 7. That 7's going to could flash a little bit of speed too, Quran. That's the one that I initially had in there, and I swapped 1 for 7, and that's probably worth another look here. 1-7. Yeah, 1 is good luck, Christopher. How's it going? Christopher, 1 to win. I'll tell you, 1 and 6 both have faster races than the 2. I mean, they're betting Ness. We saw him do that yesterday. What did he have, that 4 horse in the race where the 2 was, I don't know, maybe it was the 1, or I think it was the 2. He goes off at 4-5, and you knew the horse didn't have, they were just betting Ness, and the horse did nothing. I think that could happen with this one. It's mainly a Tapeta horse. It could win, but who knows? If it does, why is Silvera his top jockey on the 6? 1-6-1 daily double. 1 is one of the ones I like, Foodie Bloke. Foodie Bloke had some nice hits on the show yesterday. Good luck today. Good to see you. And Boris the Blade, good to see you. How's it going, Boris the Blade? From the UK, he gives us some of the book prices he gets over there. So that's some insight as to how the board is moving. With Boris, I guess Betfair or Bet something is what he uses. Christopher, hiya, Christopher 173, try box. We didn't talk about the 3. Let's talk about it. We talked about the 7 a little bit. Let's go to the 3. Candy Flash. Now, the last race was awful. Gets Rivera up 10% here, and Gustavo Ciccone is 8% trainer. Let's take a little closer look at this one. Number 3 does get Lasix. First time Lasix. Ciccone is 1 for 6 with that, 17%. Gets Rivera up. I guess the Lasix is the only thing I could say about it. It really didn't show any speed in either of its starts. I want to go back to 7 for a brief minute at 9 to meet. at 9. I know it has 3 bad races, but it is dropping. It was in the maiden special weight just a couple races ago. And it did show some speed. You know what? I'm going to back off the 6, and I'm going to have 2-1. I like the 7 more than the 6. I'm looking at the trainer there, Danny Vasquez. He was one of the guys I was just talking about the top trainers over at this place. He's winning 36%. If you were here earlier, I displayed some leading trainers over at Parx, right? And this guy has a very high win percentage, number 7. I could easily go 1-7 in a double here. I like its speed. I like the drop. How much time do we have before post? 2 minutes. 2 is even money. 3 is a gray horse. Okay, let me just look at race 2 quick. Either I'm going to go 1. I think double is the way to go here for me, because I really don't want to try and beat the 2 for second. Race 2, I got to use one. Okay, I got my play. We're going to open with a double. Race 1, daily double. 1-7 with 1-5-7. All righty. And we have 2 minutes to post, so we're looking pretty good here. Anybody else? Any questions about a horse? You could look at some of the others. Let's take a look. Joining us, we have open chat, as you can see, and I give my selections before, so you could see the selection there for the daily double, and it's in. And even when I don't play, if I'm not betting a race, I'll let you know that I'm not playing it. And what I'll do is I'll just tell you, I'll still give my selections, who I would play, what I like if I had to play the race. And but I'll let you know that I'm not playing it. I'll let you know up front. And I had a couple of races like that yesterday. One hit a really nice exacta with a 10-1 on top, and another one was a win bet. And I gave out both of these, and I let you know up front that I wasn't playing it. I'm straight with you that way. I'm not going to say just give you everything like I'm playing them all. I'll let you know. It's not like, hey, I hit this. I had it for 100. I had the exacta. I'll let you know if I'm playing it or not. This one I am. The double. I'm going to try and beat Ness. Why am I going with a double? I think the 7 has a big early pace edge next race, and it's not favored. And the other 2 I like as well. The 5 I like best. And I'm looking to not so much to beat Ness. I'm not trying to beat Ness here. What I'm trying to do is go with the best horses that look like they have a body of work, something about their races that are fast enough. Now, I may go back and I may add 6 to the double here. I'll just let you know that right now. I want to go back and look at one thing. Yes, I am adding 6. Okay, I'm going to do it. So I'm going to add this, and I got time to get it in because the 6 does have some races. Race 1 daily double. One, 6, 7 with 1, 5-7. The 6 has races back that I just think is I can't entirely leave it out. And this is another one that might have some speed in here. Take 2-1 on the 2. Pace is the 2-2-1. The 2 is 3-5 right now. Okay, who else? Okay, I added the 6 pace, but for a double. Horse racing enthusiast John, good morning. I like your double 1-7 with 5. Okay, good luck. Horse racing enthusiast John. Okay, they're in the gate. I can't believe we're starting already. And Ness is on the board with Bobka, the Tapeta horse. It's done nothing really on its lone race on dirt. There's nothing to write home about. So we're looking to beat that with a few that, especially the 1 has run some races here, and it's not taking money. I get it. You know, the last couple of races stunk. Look at this 5 come out like shot out of a cannon here. 6 shows no speed. Interesting. All right, 5 leads the way at 18-1, followed by, I think it's the 2 now running second. At 4-5, it's a close second. The other ones are all completely out of the mix. 7 is around. Now I got to see. They did have one really bad start. We're getting a price on the 7. Now I got to wonder how this 5 take this group, because we got a mile. They're not even to the turn yet. They're going down the back stretch. 2 looks pretty comfortable, just tracking it. Who's this other one? It looks like 1 is starting to fight back a little bit. And it pretty much needs a collapse of the 5, because the 5 is running really strong. And 1 is starting to make a push, folks. But is it too little, too late? That's the question. Now 2 re-engages. Holy smokes, this horse has a gigantic lead. But it's not over yet. I can see something happening late. It's showing signs of running out of gas. But its lead is insurmountable. Head and the heart. Very interesting. Wow. Well, we got a bomb here, folks, in race 1. Let me go back and look at this horse. Dropped far back after the start and stopped abruptly. Okay, had somebody in the service family was the trainer. And this one did drop in class, so I guess the second race they had it ready to go. Sprint to route, 23%. So, you know, really bad number there, buyer figure, but there's a reason for it. It stopped abruptly and it just ran away. Let me look and see the workouts for this one. Only 1 work. January 29th, 7th of 12. Tyler Service, 17% trainer, Gabrielle. Not, hey, in a race like this, no world beaters, solid training connections. It's 10-1, got a good price. I hope somebody had it. Who had it? Frank, I think you might have this, Frank. Great job, Frank. Frank sneaks it in. Tremendous. Who else? Let's see. I think Frank's the lone winner. Look at the 5 go pace. Yeah, look at the 5 go. He really ran like a 1-9 favorite. And Foodie Bloke, I snuck in a 5-1 daily double at the last minute. Another winner after the race is over. I'll tell you, we have a lot of people who give out picks. Well, not a lot, but give out picks after the race is over, and they always have a high winning percentage. And Frank, a Foodie Bloke, comes in here and picks the winner after the race. Great job. Keep it going. I think the 100% rate stays just about true. Let's see who else. Karan, you could see it. You could see the 5 there, and you could see the connections there, right? You know, it's no excuse there. I agree with you, Karan. G, boom, another winner after the race. Good luck, G. Let's see, result. Chandra Brajesh, result was 5-1. 5-1. The exacta was 106.20, and the try 116.25. And we did have a winner here. Our winner was Frank, who called it early on. 5-1-2 try box. Great job, Frank. Keep going. We move on to the next race. Frank, I always play 5-1-2 my wedding day. Great job, Frank. But still, a great job there. Anti-social Ska 1. Hi, Anti is here. Peace, love, and respect to everyone. Welcome back, Anti-social Ska 1. Let's win some money today. Good luck today. All righty. What do we got? We got the race to 19 minutes to post. Now, I landed on 5 here. Is the one I like best. And the 1 and 7, I tell you what, the 7 is going to be very tough to beat. Seven is getting spotted, 7 pounds. Let's talk about the race. Race 2, 116th mile, claiming 7,500, purse 22,000 for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. Weight 124 pounds, non-winners of a race at 1 mile and over since January 15th, 3 pounds. So some of these will get spotted weight. Maybe there's a bug in here too. So race 2. No, so we don't have another scratch again until the 4th race. Hardly any scratches here at Parx yesterday. And number 5, let's talk. 5 opens. Mischievous Jones opens 4-1. Let's look at my pace notes. What do we got here with the pace notes? I mean, the pace is all. He's all 7 here. Jeez. Let's look at the 5. Mischievous Jones does have a little bit here going for it. Let me see. It's 2, number 5. All right, here's the deal with this. It has a couple of races here. The last race got shuffled back, nearing the far turn and gave way. Okay, it was 7 furlongs. It was a sloppy track. Race 2 back, though. Now this is at 7.5. It ran that race at 12.5, and now it's down for Bobby Ann Hawthorne. Previous race was at 10 claim, was in allowance company 3 back and did well at par. 4 back. No, it was at 12.5 claim. It won by 2 on a wet track. But the race is 2 and 4 back fit. Seems to be, and it has a race before that at 6.5 where it won. It has the most good races here. It had a race in April with that was very good, even though it finished second by 3/4. It's a fairly consistent runner here, this Mr. Jones. But we go back to the one, and the one is in pretty good damn form right now. The last two races came out of left field for John McCaslin. What has happened that this horse took a sudden jump forward in performance? Let's take a closer look at these PPs. Okay, now this I mentioned this is a mile and 16th. There's not many races. A big body of work to go by here. Yeah. What I will say is the early speed types are winning, and the early speed is definitely the 7. I mean, that's the one you use in your exactas, in your boxes. And that's the one in your exacta boxes. That's the one to use. Let me look at it here. That one, Dangerous Trainer, Koba. Flores Koba, 9%, but 19% overall. Gets spotted 7 pounds. At the distance, 10 tries, a win, 2 seconds and 2/3. Who else? Let me go back to that one at 7. Now, here's the thing about the 7, though. Both the 5 and the 1 have run quicker lately, and the 1 disposed of the 7 in the last race. Okay. It dueled, and then it seemed to have given up. And it's the only race it's had like that in its career. And they're bringing it back. That's kind of what, and that's a reason I like the 5 a bit. Is the 1 and the 7 dueled the last time, and the 1 ran a good race, whereas the 7 completely folded. And I think the 5 benefits from a pace duel between these two. I'd be inclined to go 5-7 box or 5/1/7. Let's look at the board now. Let's see what everybody has to say about this. Huh. 5 is not even the favorite. Interesting. I'm looking for 5 to come up. Let me just look at the 5 just a bit further. I want to see the distance. Bobby Hawthorne, okay. This one is 6 out of 10 at Parx. It has a win seconds of the distance. 5/1/2. Boom. No, 5/1/7. That's the play here, folks. Exacta. Let's open it up. I think 5 benefits from the pace. It's the one that's run the most consistent. Okay. Hi, Anthony is here. Okay. Frank, I always play. I like 6/125. Let's take a look at Frank's 6. He comes off an impressive try victory there. And we'll talk about the 6. He's so subtle. And he's so subtle. We'll bring him up. Opens at 3-1. Last week last race got a different jock at the distance. Now at the distance, nice and solid. 8 races, 2 wins, a second, and a third. So solid here and solid at Parx. 9 races, 2 wins, a second, and 3/3. A lot of nice numbers. The only reason I like the 7 at all is the superior speed. But let's look at 6. He's so subtle. If you go back to the races in late August and early September, where we finished first, second, those are the races you want to get back to. And it's, as a 4-year-old, I'm waiting. It's run better as a 3-year-old. It did improve over the race 2 back. Finished third at 1.125 miles. I'm thinking this one might like it longer. Although it was running at its best in its life, August, September. And the trainer, Linder Jr., is 15%. And this is another one that probably benefits from some of the pace. I think the one that benefits most from the pace is the 5. Bobby Hawthorne, 13%. The 5, Hernandez, 14%. I like the drop. Mr. Fish Jones dropping. Trainer is Bobby Hawthorne, only 8% dropping. And the last race was not good. It says it was shuffled back, but it is dropping. All right, who else? 6. It's a closer. It's did run a race at 1.25 miles on a muddy track. This one has done its best running 6 on a wet track. So I just want to inform anybody about that right now. It's not nearly as fast on dirt. Okay. It shows a 2-for-9 record at Parx. 2 of those wins and 3/3. 2 of those wins were on a wet track. So I'm playing against the 6. I think it wants it a little longer. So good luck, though. One of these horses will get their 3rd win. Oh, interesting. For who stumbled at the start last race? I didn't catch a stumble, Christopher. Anybody? 2-5. We haven't spoken about the 2. We'll take a look at the 2, Austin. And Amadeo is in the house. You're playing Gulfstream. We're at Parx. Good luck at Gulfstream, Amadeo. A pleasure, as always. Let's see, Prince, triple, Gulfstream. Good luck, Prince. 10-win place and 1 win. I could see 1 sneaking in there and spinning this off the 1 just based on its last 2. I'm not crazy about the 1 at 9-5, though. Let's take a look at the pools. 5 has taken the most place money and the most show money, which really comes as no surprise. I was looking at Cape Hedge a bit. Number 3. Let me see. Who was it? Austin picked that was talking about the 2? Yeah, 2 and 3. Cape Hedge entry, as does the, let's see, Cape Hedge, the race 2. It has, now this is another one that's run fast. Bad, good, bad, good. It kind of has that pattern. It's due for a good one. Did win at Parx at this distance 4 back. Did win at Delaware. No, it didn't win at Delaware. August. It ran a pretty good race at Delaware on August, but got caught really wide. Dexter Haddock up for Soto, who's 15%. And It's another one that kind of likes it wet. Let's look at the 2. 2 has good races to run back to. Get Sanchez, solid trainer, 10% trainer, and Bentley. You know, if you're looking for options, outside of that, outside of the 1 and the 7, cook each other. How long can one continue to run like this? This unexpected burst. I'm almost tempted to just go 5 over 2-3 in this case. I mean, what happened to the 7 last race? And you're getting prices on both the 2 and the 3. Let's look at this trainer of the 1. Open 6-1. The mystery trainer here. This one jumped forward with 2 solid efforts. Trainer is 11%. You get Silvestri. Who's the jocks on the? Haddock is on the 3. Then Sanchez is on the 2. So you got pretty good jockeys. Who's on the 1? Silvestri Gonzalez, 19%. And McCaslin is the trainer, 11%. Like, remember, before you anoint this 1 a world beater here, remember that it finished 5th, 10 back last race. Two at least sneaks into second, sneaks into the board. 3. 2 hasn't won in a while, but as a 5-year-old, this one has a lot of back races that can flat out win this race. Not likely. I like it better underneath. I think 5 is the one that really, really shows the most consistent races fast enough. So I'm going to go 5 over 2-3. We go 5 over 1, 2, 3, 7 and a super. Let me think about that for a minute. Okay, 4 minutes to post. Anybody else? Auntie. Okay, good luck, Auntie. Hiya, Dan. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Christopher. 165, try box. Good luck, Christopher. I think this is it's a pretty interesting race here that we have. And this is the second race of 11. 11 races today. Do we have 11 races anywhere else today on a Wednesday? Not that I know of. I guess maybe if you're playing harness tonight. But Parx, we're right here. 11 races. And coming off some good days there Monday and Tuesday. And we're looking to keep it going today. And I know a number of you here have had excellent days yesterday. So we're doing good today, and we only have 4 races with a scratch, okay? And we're past one of them, and we don't have a scratch next race. In the 4th, we have the 7. I do have the scratches down below, and I got you covered. If you need these post for the races, if you expand the description area down below, we have Brisnet PP, a link for free Brisnet PPs. As long as you know the trainer or the sire, you can get the PPs. What you do is you click on that, and then you scroll down to the date, the track, and then find the race number and click Ultimate, and you will get your Brisnet PPs. Karan, 1256. All right, Karan, good luck. Karan is one of those big winners yesterday, folks. Outrageous hits. But it's not really a surprise. We see him do this on a consistent basis. It's not a flash in the pan or one day. And he gives out his picks before the races. What a concept. Okay, Frank, I played 1-6-1-2. Okay. 6-1-2 is my wedding anniversary. Just kidding. Okay. Good luck though, Frank. 6-1-2. You know what? I'm surprised you're not going 5-1-2 because I think 5-1. Okay, you did. I played 5-1-2 and 6-1-2 because I like your 5-1-2 better than the 6-1-2, and I'm thinking why you're changing up. But now I see that you played them both. All right. Good luck, Frank. Frank did hit the try in the first race. And Buy Stocks is in the house. How's it going, Buy Stocks? Good luck today. All right, 1 minute to post. Let's put it in 5/2-3, and 5/2-3 and 2-3/5. Exact is. All righty. And they're starting to head towards the gate over here at Parx, and we know the deal at Parx. And 5 has drifted down to 8-5, folks. Trying here 2-5. Trying to pick 4. Okay, 2-5. That looks pretty good, Austin. Okay, 2-5/2, 4-5, 6. All. I gotta think you're getting through this. Getting through this. I like both 2 and 4 next race, and I see race 3. Oh, oh. Maybe we're only on a bit on different pages here, Austin. But good luck. Who else? 5/2-3. Boris the Blade. Temptress win only odds 3-1. That's the speed, Boris. Good luck. Giacomo 235 exacta box 50 to win on 2. Okay, good luck, Giacomo. All right, I expect the duel between 1 and 7. 6 starting to take some money. 5 is a 2-1. We got a wide open board, folks. Race 2. Good luck, everybody. They're just about in. Amadeo. Race 2. Okay, good luck, Amadeo. Karan has Gulfstream 7213. Good luck, Karan. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. And they're off. 7 and 1. It looks like they're going to have another duel for the ages again, as they both head out for the lead. This time, 1 does get the jump on 7, and I expect the 7 to quickly join the 1. And let's see, not really. This benefits the 1, I believe, but now the 4 sneaks up. Let's see what this does. This really, I think, messes with the heads of the 1 and the 7. I don't think 1 expected this, or 7. 7 is in a daze there. Here comes the 2 making a move. 5 is in the back. 1 now shakes free a little bit. And 5 is falling back. So, but I got to wonder. And this is 2 is making a move. No, this is 3 is coming, folks. I need 5 to get rolling. It's just loping along there, which is not a good sign. And the 4 drops out, and now the 7 and 1 re-engage. Holy smokes. And neither of them are giving an inch, folks. As they head into the turn, 5 is gone. 5 is dead. You don't have to worry about the 5 anymore. 7 is now 2-1. Look at these 2. They're just going around the track alone. Neither of them are giving an inch. I think this benefits the 1, actually. 7 drifts out a little bit, but too little, too late. He's not going to get there. 6 is flying up the rail, but it's going to be these two put on a speed show for the ages. 1 6. 5 did show up, but really late on the scene. Wow. And we got to see here. Any winners here in this? The 6 is there and the 1. Who's the other one that got in there? Oh, 617. No, 1 6. All right, Karan does get the 1 6 in there. And what did the 6 at that race? 6-1, 4-1 over 6-1. That's not a bad exacta. Christopher, excellent. $10 to win on 1 and 1-6 exacta box. That's how it's done. Great job, Christopher. Congrats. Excellent call there. Now that's a great, very, very economical too. No, just had the 2 in there. Who else? Like the 6. Okay. 1-6. It looks like Christopher. G, 1 or 3. All right, G. I got the 1. Good job. Let's see, who else? Or that's a call. I'm not sure. Where's speed again? Yeah, the speed is holding here. 1 or the 3. Let's see, who else? 7 ran out of gas. Foodie Bloke hit my double. All right. Good job, Foodie Bloke. Nice job there. Boom. One. All right. Good luck. Good job, G. Yeah, some of these picks came in afterwards, guys. But we'll take it if you say you hit it. That's a great job. I usually go back and I look to see who had it before the race, and those are the ones I congratulate. Just because sometimes people just pick them after the race. Everybody race. Oh, I won! You won! Boom! Love it. Who else? All right, I'm going to heat up the coffee here. What is this? I got something showing here. Number 3, 3:20 minutes to post. And it looks like we got a late scratch here. Let me look at this. Yeah, there's a scratch here that wasn't there before. Now the out of it, and that's actually the one I like best. So let's take a look at this. Right back, race 3, preliminary contenders. 5-6. And from what I could see is they're favored. So we'll move on from there. Those are the preliminary contenders here. If you like this show, there is a thumbs up button down below. If you want to see more shows like this, click the thumbs up button. That's the like, and subscribe as well. You'll get notifications of the next time we go live. This way you don't miss it. When you go into YouTube, you get a heads up. So like and subscribe. And thanks everyone for being here. We'll be back in a few minutes. Just got to heat the coffee. And we are on to race number 3. Good luck, everybody. On to race 3. Welcome to, if you're just joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. We're covering all the races here at Parx, 1 through 11. We're up to the 3rd. So far, the trends. Speed has been holding here at Parx. It did yesterday, and it's holding again today. The weather is beautiful, so it doesn't look like there have been many changes in the way things are going. You want to address these races with ice water running through your veins, emotionally on an even keel. Win, lose, or not play the race at all. If you're at the track, you want somebody to come up to you after the race, put a camera in your face, take a picture, and whether you won, passed on the race, or lost big, same exact expression. On to race 3. See what everybody has to say about this. Christopher, you talk about the 1. Let's see, who else? Need a winner, face Boris the Blade. For race 2, I played 1, 2, 3 box with no particular order. Based on what Al heard from here. All right. Good luck, Antisocial. Thanks for being here. And Jazzwatt, G race 2. Good luck, Jazzwatt. And we take a look here. Race 3, we have 10 minutes to post. Go to the ice water here. And we take a look. Okay. That last exacta there. They're paying here today, folks. We had the 1, which was no real surprise. And the 6 did get up for second. 5 wound up the chalk and wound up actually co-chalk with 7, and the 5 didn't run at all. But we're on to race 3. And 2 is taking some money here, Sweeter. Let's take a look at these races. Let's talk about this race. Race 3, 7 furlongs, claiming 7,500. You can have one of these horses as prove you take care of it. If you have 7,500 to play around with, these are yours. You can go in for the claim. Now, 1 got scratched, or 1 was the early speed, and it got scratched. It's for fillies and mares 4 and up, which have never won 2 races. Non-winners of a race since January 15th allowed £3. So we got a late scratch here. 1 gets eliminated, lands me on the 5 and 6. Sweeter is taking some money. Jorge Diaz. It's a closer, so technically it's now on the inside. In the what post positions are winning here at this meet? Covering 32 races. The rail hasn't been kind. Only 9% winners off of the rail. And it's a very competitive race, folks. And we got 3 closers in here, 2, 3, and 4. How are closers doing in this? Well, they're winning 16%, this type of race. And the early speed has been winning 47%. And that leaves number 5, folks, as the perhaps lone speed in this race. Number 5 is Imagism. Now, it doesn't have the highest rating, but we're going to talk about this a little bit more right now. We'll look at that pace. I have pace charts. We've been handicap these races early this morning. That's how I get rolling. Get on the races early. And this 5 does have a healthy early speed edge. Healthy, to put it mildly. And the other one that might have some early speed here, 6 has shown that it can go to the front. Even 7 has shown it can go to it can be close, considering the pace of this race. But now we're going to go down. We're going to go take a look at some of these a little bit closer. At 7 furlongs. Now, 5 comes off a couple of rough races. Last one was at a rout. What happened? It set the pace, cleared, dueled in the turn, and faded. That was at a mile. And the race before that was on a good track. Got stuck in a duel again. Today, it really shouldn't be dueling. It should be able. Now you go to its race 3 back, where it finished 4th, 4 back, even 3 back, where it finished 4th. It got stuck a little wide. And at this distance, 4 back, it did win, won by 3.5, quickly took control. That's what we're looking for today, considering who the contenders are in here. The other one I'm looking at is the 6. And the jockey of the 5 is Luis Rivera, 10% jock. Trainer Patricia Faro. She's a 15% trainer overall. At Parx, she's 16%. Together with Rivera, they're 7% and 72, but they do connect on some long ones, because even with a 7% winning percentage, they have a 2.17 ROI. Six is coming off of a couple of rough races. And it hasn't been running that well since it went into Michael Pino's barn. But Michael had raised it up in class, and it ran at 12.5, and now it's back to its normal level, 7.5. And there it does have some competitive races, especially the 1-4 back. And it can show some speed. 7, I can't really go there. I can't go there. I can't go 7. I see this between 5 and 6. 5 has too much speed. If you want to talk about one that did throw a good race, if you go 6 back, it's early November, Saucy 6. November 8th. As Sweeter has earlier to run back to. It's 7.5, Jorge Diaz, 7% trainer. And that's covering 1,400 races. I don't like the running style. I don't like it inside. I'm going to look to beat it. So I'm going to lean 5-6. And it's a tough call. I think 5 is going to definitely get the jump. Now, if 4, maybe 3, if 3 can, it does have really rarely, if ever, runs on dirt. It has one on a wet track back in September that kind of fits. I don't like the last race. Broke sluggishly. Linder Jr. I'm pretty much on 5-6 here. If 5 is the lead, should get the lead. Low percentage trainer, that's the problem. And 6, you got Pino up. You go to 2. 2 has 2 races at Parx, Sweeter. Last we saw this was on the board as a chalk. 2 races at Parx, 2 seconds, and that was the last 2. I think I'd be more inclined to go to PETA and take my chances on that 3, but I think we're leaning towards a double here. Just going to take one. Yeah, we saw the pace. I think it's going to be between 5 and 6. Let's see who we got. All right, G, good luck. 5 has the early speed edge. 7, it does. You go back to the 7. Does get Lasix. It doesn't. I mean, if it runs like it does on turf here on dirt, it would be the favorite most likely. It's dirt. Last 2 dirt performances haven't been strong. And the 6, the last 2 dirt performances haven't been strong, but they're dropping it. And the 5, its last 2 races, have been pretty weak. You know, maybe something with the 4 is the other one I could see. All right, who else? Boris, Jackie, be good. Yeah, you got the Pinot factor there. Austin, I know the 2 always finds trouble and is a closer. 2, 4, 6 exact box, 2 to win place. All right, Austin, good luck. Philly, race 3. I like 5 and 6. Jaswat, Austin likes these. GE likes the 5 with a little bit 7. Foodie Bloke might pass, but I go 2 over 3, 6 exact if I play. Good luck, Foodie Bloke. Thanks for sharing your selections, everybody. Tony, 1, 2, 3. Okay, one is scratched. Okay, I guess you're somewhere else, Tony. Good luck, whatever track you're playing. Karan, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'm looking at the 4. I'm a little interested in the 4. How many minutes to post? We got to be close. Okay, I got to put this in. Okay, exacta. Exacta. 5, 6 over 3, 4, 5, 6. Good luck, everybody. Good luck, everybody. They're just about in. All right. Just checks. I'm trying to get the right screen up here. They're getting ready, Tony. Yeah, Tony, it was a late scratch. Late scratch. That's what happened. Scratched earlier. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. All right, and it looks like they're about ready to go. Going to the ice water here. 7 is acting up a little. I expected 5 to be running, and he is running, but he's not running first, which kind of surprises me. And 2 is showing a different running style here. He's going for it right out of the get-go. A closer. Now you got to wonder what kind of effect this might have running this way. I guess the proof is going to be in the pace when we get the numbers, how fast the opening fractions are. And 5 is really not taking much money at all, up to 7 to 1. And it looks like the 6 is going to go after the 2, but 2 is running early, unfamiliar territory for the 2, who's usually a closer. And 2 is on the board of 4 to 5, and it looks like he's there for a reason. And 6 is just, it looks like he's pitching 10th. The only one with a shot here really at the 2 is the 4, as they head for home, 2 comfortably in. Look at this. 4, another saucy 6, runs by the 2. There's 2 fight back. 4-2. Good job on the 4. Wow. Well, we were off, folks. 5-6, 3-4, 5-6. I didn't like the 2. But let's see who had this. And 2 to win. Job, Austin. Excellent, excellent call. Got that exacta, and that's going to pay something because the 4 was 7 to 1, and that is going to return. That's a 16, just over 16 to 1 exacta. Not bad at all. All right, who else? We got great job, good job, Austin connects. Austin, the king of the pick 4. If any of you are joining us late, he's hit a number of pick 4s and even pick 5s on the show here. And for you Tampa players, Karan on fire yesterday. He gives us his Tampa picks here. Good luck if you're playing Tampa. And who else? Let me see. Preliminary, I don't think there were too many here that hit this. Austin did. Karan had the 4-2 in there. Good luck. Good job, Karan. 6 third, 6. Geez, what I guess that horse is history. But they were kind of cheap horses, and sometimes that happens with the cheaper ones. Foodie Bloke, glad I passed. Yeah, sometimes that's the best play of all. Great job, Foodie Bloke. Okay. So we're on to race 4, folks. And what do we got here? Race 4. We do have a scratch of number 7 here. And this race is now official. Let me bring up race 4. For 6, 1770 for $1. The exacta, the try. Net 2 burns some money, folks, on top. But excellent job, Austin, having it underneath there, the 4. And the try, 37.80 for $1. Daily double 1-4, 76.40 for $2. So we move to race 4. 6 for a long race, maiden race, $50K purse. All righty, maiden special weight for 3-year-olds. Now, I'll just let you know, number 1 is reported as a gelding here from Todd Beatty. And Todd wins 20%. This guy's a hell of a trainer. 20% here, but also overall 20% in over 2,300 races. Trainer of number 1. Number 2 has a race 2 back on the slop that I mean, at this destroy these. But on a dry track last time for Tyler Service, Tyler he had that he pulled that on the I think on the 5 in that first race. Yeah, he did with that 5 that went off at a big price. And this time this 2 is, I mean, it goes back to that race. It wins. It ran 4 wide. So you could take your Brisnet or buyer's numbers and bump them up. It ran pretty quick, that race. Let me just get some numbers here. Number 2, you're getting a fair price. You're getting a fair price on that 2. The one at even money, Pennington and Beatty, it's the connections. And I think it goes through 2 and 4 here. Let's take it a step further. Then we're going to open this up. 3. Four is another one that ran a good race. Again, it ran a good one on the mud, and it got stuck wide and finished second. And now it does move up in class. And this trainer I know nothing about, Hugo Padilla. It only shows him with 5 races to his resume. Is this correct? 0 for 5 in the money, 20%. He gets Jeremy Laprida, sticks him on top. This sire I'm not familiar with. Race close up, took over, quarter, got nailed. I mean, 2 and 4 have the best races, but the problem is they're both run on a wet track. And the other problem is, what about the 6? 6 never raced before out of a very fast sire, Social Inclusion. I got to think the 6 is taking some money. The trainer is 7%, only because you don't know what's going to happen. Thankfully, the 7's out of this. And the 1 is taking all this money. And it ran at Penn National. Oh, let me look at the pace just a bit, and then I'm going to open it up. The 1 probably will be the pace. Gets Pennington, but I got to think it's going to get nailed. And the 2 and the 4, I don't know what the deal is with them. They can't run when it's dry. All of their races 2 and 4 are on a wet track. I'm on 2-4. I'm not sure what to do with the 6. Let me look at the board. 6 is dead on the board. 1. The only thing I like about the 1 is the connections of Beatty and Pennington. And even that ran on a wet track, and it got gelded. All right. What do you think? UK Kempton, 43510. Good luck, Karan. Karan, overseas America doesn't make a difference. Austin, race 4, all. I'm concerned about the 6, Austin. I don't see I can't wrap my head around that 1 winning this race. $10 win on the 6, Christopher. Yeah, the 6 is. Let me see what I can get on this. Okay, I just want to bring something up here. Let's see. I want to see if I can get some extra info on this. All right, and I'll get to your questions in just a second. Okay, let me just see what gets rid of this. All righty. Christopher, 5'6", exact about 6 here, 5. Wide open race, folks. Wide open race. They're lightly raced. If they're going to pull, if I'll talk about the 5. 5 makes its second start. Vibe between early. Chase tired. Gets a 10% jock. Joseph Treos. D. Curry, the trainer, 10% here at Parx. I'm going back looking at the pace again. Five has some pride. Ninja Prize. It has some speed. Comes out of the same race as the 4, where 4 bested it and was a little quicker early. Go to the speed figure. Buyer 44. Mo Beer has a 44 in its only race. I mean, two back ran to 60. I gotta think that one's going to be favored when they get by the time they get in the gate. If 4 ran a nice race, I mean, 4 has the jockey edge. Let's look at the pools. 12 minutes to post. 4 is taking the most show money, followed by 5. Let me look at race 5 here. 5 looks like a better race. This race, I'm having a hard time with this race. I think this is going to be a pass race, folks. For me, too many question marks. 6 is a firster. 5, it could improve. It has every right to improve. Maybe it had a little trouble last. 2 and 4 have the fastest races. You can see it yourself. 2 has the fastest race by quite a bit. You know, if I had to bet one, maybe 2. 1 has the early pace edge, obvious. Let's look at the double pools. Let's look at the double payouts. We're reaching to see if we can give you something good here. Probables and the doubles. Tell you what, 4 is taking a lot more money than 2 in the doubles. And 4-2, for example. Excuse me, the coffee went down the wrong way. I mean, a 4-6, for example, next race pays less than a 1-6. You know, if the public knows anything, if they're on the money here, they're saying the 2 is not the real deal. And if I'm not going to bet 2, I would go 4. And let me just check the pace on that 4. Should be around. It gets the same jockey. 2 and 4 both have the same jockey every single race. Did they ever face each other? They faced each other once. Let's take a look at that. They faced each other on the day that 2 ran its big race. December 6th, race 7 at Parx. Okay, we're gonna maybe this sheds some light on us on this mystery here. That was the maiden race for 4. It said lacked speed and never in contention. Then the next race, it moved to the route distance, and it didn't do that well. And then it moved to Padilla's barn, who is unknown. 5 races is all I see with this guy, but he does land a top jock, 17%. And his first race with Padillo, he ran second, and with a big improvement over his other 2 races. And now we're going to go to the 2. Its last race, it regressed, and it dueled at 7, and it lost. Let's open it up. Anybody? What do you got here? Anybody? Gulfstream race 3, Karan 6753. Good luck, Karan. And Christopher 1651. Try box. Race 4. That's how this is looking to me, Austin. I'm going to pass this race, I think, unless there's a real late change of heart. Because even if you go with if I go with something like the 4, who looks really solid, if it doesn't win, I think it'll at least get second. But then you got to deal with the 5, and then the 6 is unknown. So I think next race offers a much better opportunity, where there's no scratches and there's more entries and there's more to go by. See, one's still taking that money. Let's look at the win, place, and show pools. What are they paying? Let's give you some prices here. Let's give you some exacta prices, exacta odds. A 1-2 exacta is 10 bucks. A 2-1 is also 10 to 1. A 1-3 is 10 to 1. A 2-3 is 18 to 1. A 3-1 is $11, and a 1-3, $10. 3-4, 19, 4-3, 23. So by these boards here, the 3 they consider 3 a bigger player than the 4. 5-3, 40, 3-5. Listen to this: 5-3, 40, 3-5, 22. It looks like money, folks. And one is the speed. Pennington, is it going to last? I think it's going to get pressed by the 2. Place show prices. 3 is taking less money than the 2. 2 looks like the one that's dead on the board here for whatever reasons, even though it has that race 2 back. The cheapest show horses here, believe it or not, are the 4 and the 5. 4 is only paying $3 to place. 1 is paying $2.80, $2.20, and 4 is paying $3, $2.10. Let's take another look at the 3 for a second. Let's see. Let me get back. Let's see if anybody has anything here. Well, we still got 5 minutes to post. What happened? Where'd they race? Gulfstream? How did that go over at Gulfstream? I hope some of you had some winners. It looks like it was 3 there, if I'm not mistaken. Can't tell. Can't tell the number. Is that 6 or 3? what is it, 6-8? I don't know what happened there. At the numbers are too dark. 4 minutes. Race 4, 5 minutes to post. Why is this show to post? I'm trying to come up with something to give you a play here. You got a solid trainer on number 3. Check my 6. Trainer at Parx, Robert Reed Jr., dangerous, 20% over 2,100 races. Miguel Sanchez, 18%. What happened? Taken up at the start. Okay, so the 3 definitely has excuses, and you got a top trainer there. All right, I'm not sold on the 2 just because of its last race. Looks like they're jerking it around a little bit. Not really. They changed the distance, and it really regressed last race. I think it might need a race to get back to that earlier form. Maybe that race 2 back took too much out of it. All right. 1 I will respect because of the speed, the early speed it showed, and it's gelded. 3 had a bad start. Taken up at the start. You got Reed. What about number 4, Padillo? I don't know this trainer from Adam. He jumps so far forward, moving up in class. I don't like that. 5, vibe between, tired. I don't like the 5. Here's my play, okay? I'm going to put I'm not betting it, but I will put it in and I'm letting you know. Not that I turn around afterwards and tell you I had it for $50 and yay, I won. Okay, I'll do it this way. Race 4. Now I'm not playing this. Okay. Now, I'm not betting this, okay? But I had to give you something because that's what I do here. And when I used to write the racing report for customers and they would buy the report, it was a written report that was a few pages long with my plays for every race. Yeah, they didn't want to hear that I wasn't playing. I had to give them something. And so I did my best and I graded the race. And that's what I would play if I had to bet. Let's get it here. Parx, Karan. Good luck, Karan, 4126. Okay, Frank, I'm playing 512. You hit that try earlier. Good luck, Frank. 2 at Parx looks good. Good luck. Yeah, that race 2 back. Foodie Bloke, 356, 1-4 daily double. I think that 3 is dangerous. He had trouble last time, Foodie Bloke. And the 6, we don't know. Good luck. Nice hit earlier there with a double. Carl, number 5 at golf. Good luck. And I don't know how these horses did at golf. I think the 6 came in last race. Karan, hope you had it. Race 4, all. Okay, I want to get to everybody. 4 and 2. Okay, I guess G, you're on 4 and 2 this race. Good luck, G. This is the play that if I had to bet it, I'd bet it, but I didn't put any money on it. I'm being straight with you. That's what we do here. To give you my best I can. That's what I would do. And now the 3 is all of a sudden bet down to 5-2. Look at this. The 5's taking some money, 8-1. Now, yesterday I gave out two plays that I hit, two that I hit, including a nice exacta with a 10-1 shot. But I said I'm not playing it. But so sometimes it works out. You know, I pass on a race. I've done that a number of times on this show. I tell you I'm not playing it, but this is who I would use if I was betting. And would have won if I played, but I felt good because I wasn't that comfortable with it. And it's always good to pass on a race if you're not comfortable. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Okay, now the one does go out there now, and you're getting pretty good odds on it. And 8-5, because remember earlier, now where is the 3? The 5 is showing some speed. 2 is bet down. Here comes 4. If 4 is 9-2, where is the 3, folks? Now the 2 is overhauling the 1. Now 2 has that big race, 2 back. Okay, and a repeat of that gets it done. And that was on a sloppy track. The 2's not going away, but 1's not going away, but you know what? He's going to go away now. And this race is over. 2 has it. Ran too big. I think 5 may slip into second at a nice price. If the jockey can straighten it out a little bit. 4 is coming. I got to think the 5's going to get second here. He's in better position on the outside. And now he goes into a full gallop. And 4, yeah, 5 is, and now 4 is fighting back. Look at this. 5 might even overhaul the 2. I can't believe what I just saw. Who said that? What announcer? That unknown trainer, the 4 fights back, and it's, was it 4-5? Holy smokes. I'm glad I passed. And the 1 and the 3, 1 totally died. Okay, now 2 has the biggest lead in the century. So the race is over. At this point, when I'm calling the race, I'm just calling it really for who's going to get second. I'm looking at those 2. I figure the 2's long gone, right? Now look at this. Look at this. Now the 4 falls behind, now retakes the lead. Oh, they're in line in plenty of time. I think this is 4-5. What's this going to pay? Huh? I should have just played my daily double with the 2-4. I'd be alive with a 5-1 shot. $4 or $5. That's $103 exacta. I didn't bet it, but I told you what I would have played, and you see it right there. Let's see who had this. Santos Kumar. Welcome. Good luck today. 132 3-4 box horse racing enthusiast. Let's go back and see who the heck had this. Oh, brother. See, some of you have the 5, but not the 4 and 5 together. Race 4, Austin. Nicely done. Alive. You get the 5-1 there. Looking good, my friend. Kempton. How'd these do? I hope they do it. Let's see. GE. Great call. GE calls it 4. Okay, I guess that's for this race, right? Who else? I would have gone 1-3, 1-3, 4, but I said I didn't bet. So, hey, who is this trainer on that 4? That's what I like to know. Karan has some Tampa picks for us here. Good luck, Karan. Philly result. Hi, Chandra. It was 4-5-2. Two just blew one of its biggest leads ever. Yeah, I got off the two when I think that race two back took a lot out of it. For it to collapse like that, that's a collapse for the ages. Race 5, 19 minutes to post. All righty. No scratches now. We got the scratches out of the way. Now, unless there are new ones, I'm going to check. There should be no scratches again till the 9th race. And there aren't. All right. Let me get rid of these scratches so they're not misleading. Okay. Banners. Let's edit this. The result is official. Humildad Hipika. How's it going, Humildad? Good luck today. Let's see this. Get rid of that. I'm just going to edit this. Get rid of the scratches that we don't have to worry about till race 9. Love that. So these are the scratches so far for the rest of the day. Race 9, 1, 3, 4. Race 10, number 4. Race 11, no scratches. I want to let you know something. If you need PPs for any of the races, I got a link for Brisnet free PPs down below. And click on that, expand the description. You click on the link for the Brisnet. You can get it for here, or you can get it for other tracks in the United States and races as well. Okay, if you like this show, if you're enjoying this live stream today, like we're doing it here, covering the races as they unfold with open chat, give our selections and plays. And a lot of you join the show and give selections and plays, and a lot of good players here. It's if you like that, want more shows like this, click on the thumbs up sign down below. If you enjoy it, you want to see more of these. And much appreciated and encouraged is the feedback. I always like to see the direction we're going here if you like it. And also subscribe to the channel if you like the show. This way you get notified. When you go into YouTube, you'll see it as an option if we have a live show coming up. Hey, all horse racing all the time. They're going to be at Gulfstream. Plan to be at Gulfstream tomorrow. And let's see what time. Oh, he's going to be out here at 11:40. Okay. I'll remember that. You get notified. So hit the subscribe button if you want to get a heads up of all the upcoming live shows in advance. You get to find out in advance. On to race number 5, 5 of 11. Where did the first 4 go? I'm glad. Good riddance. I'm saying good riddance to the first 4, folks. Austin, is alive here. Karan, he needs 1-4. Karan, 1, 2, 3, 4. Keeping an inside job, Karan. Good luck at UK Kempton. And now we take a look at race number 5. 16 minutes to post. Let's talk about it. This is 6.5 furlongs. Here's my ice water. 6.5 furlongs. Another 7,500 claimer. Cheap horses. Purse $22K for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. Weight 124. Non-winners of a race since January 15th get an extra 3 pounds. So the extra 3 pounds at 6.5 furlongs, that could be worth about a length or so, give or take a little bit, but it helps. I landed on number 1 this race. Refund Wriggler. Speed in the rail. And let me go back. Barely wired last time until getting nailed by the number. It came in second. And the 2, Mr. Tuttle, actually came in third, 2.5 behind this one. Woban's 9-2. Let me just tell you a little bit about the race. Out of 33 races that fit, and look at this weird distance, 6.5. 33 of these races like this since January 2nd. And early speed is winning 39% and early to pressing 36%. So you want some of the speed. And the one does have a big early speed, but it's a very competitive race. The 4 has early speed, giant early speed. Lucky is 7. It's not an easy race, folks. You know, I'm even almost inclined to try and beat the 4 here. And the other one with early speed is the 8, who I like. I actually like 1 best, followed by 3, 8, and then I have 4 with a question mark, and the 4 is 6 to 5. Let's talk about it. Let's look at this pace scenario and see how it plays out. So here's the thing with the 4. The 4 has been running at Monmouth, Gulfstream, on the Tapeta, has a turf race in there. And Gulfstream is Monmouth is a very speed favorite track. It's never run this 6.5, the number 4. Did show blistering fractions last race before fifth. It drops in class today from the 20 level down to the 7.5. 15% trainer, but hot at this meet. Avia, 24%. Let's move back to the 1 for a second. Now, here's the thing. The 1 struggles at this distance, too. Are those two going to knock each other out? I mean, that's kind of the question now. Or is the speed going to hold again? Seems like that. Number 1 is 11 races here, a win in 2 seconds, 0 for 4 at the distance. I mean, that really bugs me. 8 has a little bit of speed. 6 to 1. At least it's in the money twice out of 2 tries at the distance. Mr. Briggs, 6 to 1, 12% jock. Regina Brennan, 0 for 5. I wonder if she's related to the driver over at Yonkers, George Brennan. Anyway. I see the 1 and the 4 banging it, chopping it up here on the front end. One has been on the improve lately. The last 2 at the level. 6% trainer, though. Jockey 14. What about the 2? The 2's run at this distance a few times, but it's too slow. I got to think 3 is a player. Benefits from this. Benefits from all of this. A lot of 4. There's no record at the track. Jock trainer is 14%. Angel Guerrero. Who is this? They changed jocks? I mean, no. 4 is 3 to 5. I can't go there. I can't go there. I can't go 4. I'm sorry. I can't go 4. I can't do this. And I'm hard pressed to go 1 the way this one runs at this level. So far, the ones I like best are the 3. It's Luis Rivera, 10%. The trainer is Memo Alejandro, 7% trainer, but the horse is fine. Horse has multiple numbers, fast enough to benefit from this, and the distance should be no problem. Last race, it finished second by a head. So on 3, let me go down to the 8. I hear Emma Jane Wilson on a quarter of my ear from Gulfstream. Almost makes me cringe. It's like, oh no. 7 has a nice race a few back, but no. 8. If you look at number 8, you throw out that route race and get him back to sprinting, Mr. Briggs. There's your player here. 3 and 8. 1 and 4. No, maybe the 1 hangs on here at the rail, and the 4 I don't like, but maybe I put the 1-3-8 over 1-3-8, something like that. Let me look at the class of the 4, and then I'm going to open it up. Okay, it's dropping, a big class drop. This trainer, when he drops in class, Juan Carlos Avila is 13%. Let's look at the 1, the class. Stays at the class level. What about the 3? Bureau Sun stays at the class level. 4 is the dropper. One 8 goes up, believe it or not. Claimer's up in class 5. But this one was running at the 7.5 level 2 back when it finished 3rd. Dropped back early, racing wide. Maybe we know it can handle the distance. How is 8 14-1 and 3 9-1? I think I'm seeing things, folks. I think I'm seeing things here. Especially with the 3. Let's look at the pools. 4 is just crushing the pools. What do you think? I got on this. Am I the only one that's seeing this? That 3 and 8 are the ones to beat here, followed maybe by 4 with the all. What do you like about the 4, Austin? The class drop? That's all I see here with the 4. 1-4. The only reason, if I was going to go 1, maybe use the 1 and the 4 underneath in this race. The only thing I see with them is they have speed, and speed's been holding. The 4 never ran here, and the 1 has not been able to get the distance, but at least it's run here and it gets the rail. Okay, we have Karan's Kempton picks. Good luck to all you Kempton players. Thanks for sharing that. And buy stocks on 10, win place 410. Good luck at Tampa, buy stocks. Mahoning, race 3, 5617. How are you guys doing it? Let's have a heads up here so I can give some congratulations. Metaseal, Parx, number 4, lucky is 7. Jocko Angel Guerrero's first race in the USA. In Venezuela, he won several races with this trainer. Be careful. Okay, Metal Seal. Thank you very much for that. Very nice. Thank you, Metal Seal. Thanks for the heads up. And good luck today. Thanks for joining us. And joining us comes right in with a vital, big piece of information. Austin 141247. Winner at Tampa. How'd that go? A nice payout. Great job, buy stocks. I gave out another winner. Right? Buy stocks hit a nice long one. A couple of them here, a number of them on the show. 5 is a gray. What about some of the others? We got 4 minutes to post race 5. 3 is really taking a lot of money. I mean, 4 is really taking a lot of money. I'm still not crazy about it with this that it's coming from out of town. It does a lot of its racing on turf and Tapeta. I'm just looking at this one. I mean, the Ford did run well at Monmouth. I mean, it showed big early speed the last time. How is the one? Can the one run with this? I think the one is going to give this 4 everything it can handle. I mean, the one goes off at giant odds, even at this cheap price. The 4 is dropping in class. This trainer hasn't. Let me see. The 3 trainer is very weak. It doesn't win. That's why I can't. I have trouble trying to use it on top. Oh, how many minutes to post? Okay, we still got 5. I'm looking at this. I'm looking at the fractions. I'm going back to the pace chart here. And we're going to have a big speed duel here. I think 4 is probably going to now if it. I gotta think the 4 is going to grab it from the 1. 348 box. Play show. Or does the 1 prefer? See, the 4 is 6 to 5. Let's look at the pools. 1-4, $34, 4 and 1, $21. 4-3, 26, 3-4, 38. 4-8, 8-4, 62. 1-8, 85. All right, we're getting close to post. All right, we're gonna just check this here. Does 4 run? Monmouth, does that speed hold here at this place? Race 5. All right. Now, this one is coming back on real short rest, folks. Just ran a week ago. Just ran a week ago. What about the 5, 6, and 2? Let's talk about them. Two has numerous races that can win this, actually. Five is a question mark. And sprint races are a little slow. I just want to see the closing ability of these two. We can close. All right, let's try and do it. All right, I'm in. This might surprise some of you, but here we go. Exacta, race 8. Karan. Good luck, Karan. Race 5. Exacta. 3, 8 over 1, 3, 4, 8. And 4 over 3, 8. That's my hedge, folks. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. I got this 4 over 3, 8, but I'm going for 3, 8 over 1, 3, 4, 8. The 4 is the hedge. Karan. All right. Good luck, Karan. Tony, 1 over 2, 3. Good luck, Tony. The Traveler. Good luck, Tony. Traveler. Good to see you. Good luck today. Philadelphia. Please, anyone. We got it here. That's my picks. 3, 8 over 1, 3, 4, 8, and 4 over 3, 8. I got 2 exactas. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. And they are off. And 1 does grab that lead from the 4. And 2 is right there. 2 showing early speed. And who is this overhauling the 1 here? I guess that's the 4, right? Yeah, it is. Who else? 1 is trying to come back. I can't see it coming back. But maybe it can. I don't know. I'm looking for 3 to get moving. Two is re-engaging a little bit. 1 is on the rail. 8 is starting to drift back. Looks like a 2-horse race, folks. 3, 8. Here comes 3. 8 is starting to come late, but 1 is fighting back. Oh, God, look at this. Yeah, I think it was 4-1, but we gave it a whirl. Too close to call. All right, we gave it a try. Hopefully. I had 4 over 3, 8, but I'm in a photo, folks, and I can't tell. Look like the one refused to go away. And yeah, he's hanging on. They're both fighting. It all comes down to the camera angle. The 1 has it at this point. Nah, that's 1, 4-1. Oh, is it even 1-4? I mean, it was that close. And who we got here? Results, it looks like 4-1, Chandra. Good luck. 4 first, 4-1-8. Yeah, just got nose for second. Jeez, terrible. Yeah, the 8 came down to 4-1, 6-1. What would that have paid anyway? Yeah, I would have got 15-1 on that. Didn't get there, folks. But ice water in the veins. You go on to the next race. What do we got here? 3 didn't show up. And we're on. The next race is the exact midway of the card, folks. You got it, Syed. We did our best. Right, let's see who had this. All right, you had the 4 there. Well, you got the exacta there, Austin. It'll pay a little something. I don't know much. Not much, but on to race number 6. Unofficial. I'm going to hit the restroom. Heat this up. And good luck, everybody. If you like the show, if you want to see more shows like this, there's a thumbs up button down below. And click that. Gives us some feedback. If you enjoy this live stream, that's what we do. I think this is show number 37 in a row where I've had a live show covering all the races in real time. Today, Parx, good card today, not many scratches. Tomorrow, we're going to go to Gulfstream tomorrow on Thursday, and most likely Thursday, Friday, Gulfstream. Saturday is the big day. It's Rising Star Day at the fairgrounds, 13 races, including the big Derby prep race. We have graded stakes races at fairgrounds. So that's the place to be on Saturday, 13 races. But we still have business to go. We still have 6 races left. Now that's as close to winning a race and losing as I could getting, I think, some sort of weird head bob at the end. I actually thought the 8 might come up and overhaul the other 2, and neither of them refused to die. It was just a great race. I'm surprised that and neither of them had, the 1 was not good at 6.5, but I guess he refused to give, and he found something extra to hang on for second. And the 4, I mean, had the speed, but he didn't win by much, and great job over there. So we'll be back in a little bit. And preliminary contenders. Geez, I think 1 and 5 are the standouts. Next race. Race 5 is race 6, preliminary contenders. I'll give you something to work with before I come back and break these down. Race 5, preliminary contenders. Number 1 best. 5. Also consider 7 for closer look. Couldn't get past the chalk last race, folks. Couldn't get past the chalk. Tampa, Karan 7823. Good luck, Karan. And Joe Esso. Hey, Joe. Good to see you. Good luck at Tampa. Good luck here if you're playing here. And I'll be back in just a few. And we're back. Those of you just joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm Al, your host. We're in the exact center of the Parx card. I want to thank everyone for being here today and watching, contributing, being part of it, being on the show with your selections. Let's win some money. I see they're coming down to the wire here at, where is this? Tampa Bay. 8 is leading a gray horse. 8, what is this, 8-2? I think it's going to be 8-2-6, folks. Congratulations to you, Tampa winners. And who do we have? We had 8-2 in there. Karan, all right, Tampa. Box, exacta box 8. Great job, Joe. I don't know what the odds on the 2 were. Let's take a look. Tampa. Try and give you something here. Hey, I'll tell you what, that 2 is 10-1. And that 8-2 exacta is going to return $21. Well, it's just 9-1, 8-2. I guess it's an 8-1 exacta, between 8 and 9-1. Good job on those who had that. All right, we're back to Parx. 6 minutes to post, 13 minutes to post to race 6. Now, I had these, I like 5 best. Let's talk about 1. Actually, I have 1 and 5. It's a coin flip between those 2. And then I question the 7 a little bit. So let's take a look at that. Let's talk about this race. Race number 6, we'll bring these up. All righty. Race number 6. Let's see. Let's check the chat first. With some in here. Good knowledge. Here he is. Good knowledge. How you doing today? Glad you could join us. Hi, Al. Have you ever heard of a website Buy Me a Coffee? We can support your coffee habit that way. I have no affiliation, just a thought. I'll check it out. Good knowledge. Buy Me a Coffee. Yeah, those of you who want to treat the coach, thanks for the heads up there. I have no affiliation, just a thought. If you do want to treat the coach, treat me to a cup of coffee where you enter the chat. There's something, if you're not aware of it, it's called a super chat. And it's a button you can click on right where you enter your message here in the chat. And that's one option, but I'll look into that. Buy Me a Coffee. Good luck today. Good knowledge. I'll check it out. Thank you. And I do have hot coffee. I reheated what I have in here today. Nothing fancy. And it's pretty good. I mean, it's coffee, and it's not too strong. It's not fancy. I don't $50 coffee every day. The other day I had Death Wish coffee, and I'll tell you, if you need to get going in the morning for whatever reasons, that's the coffee for you. It's equal 1 cup of Death Wish. Very smooth, good flavor, 5 times the strength of Starbucks, which is strong as it is. So 1 cup of Death Wish is like 5 cups. I had it on the show the other day. 5 cups of strong coffee to begin with, and that goes for $17, I think, $88 at Amazon, and it's well worth the bag. Who else? Coffee. Austin starting another pick 4, race 6, 1-2-5. Yeah, I think 1-5 should get it done. I think 7 is a longer one if you want to play around in the exacta. I'll look a little closer at that. Good luck, Austin. 1-2-5-3. Okay, 1-2-5. And I do have 3-6 in the 7th. So it's 2 of some of my contenders. Parx, number 1. Lord Joan, the jockey, Angel Castillo repeats his ride, and this is a good sign. This one should win easy. We'll take a look at that medal seal. Thank you. And those of you who share your analysis of the races, much appreciated. Thank you very much. And your selections too. The selections before the race, of course. Jacob Morales, good to see you, brother. Let's see. Buenos tardes. Good afternoon, my friend. Gulfstream 156-5814. Good luck, Jacob. Tony, race 6, 1 over 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, and reverse 1-5 exacta box. Good luck, Tony Vasilino. All right, race 6, 10 minutes to post. Let's talk about it. 1 mile, 10, no scratches. We have no scratches to contend with until race 9. All right, so you probably got an easy pick 4 here. I have 8-2 for those start. 8 I like best in the 9th. But let's see. Race 6, 1 mile, maiden claim 10,000. Look for the maiden special weights dropping to maiden claim. That's usually a strong angle. 10,000 for maiden fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. So we have no scratches. It's a mile long. First thing we're going to do is talk about what type of horses. 7 entries. What type of horses usually win this race? And early speed is winning 70%. We really don't have an early speed type in here. Pressers and closers are only winning 5%. Number 1 is a presser. And the 7 that I talked about with a question mark is a closer. And the inside posts 1, 2, and 3 are dominating. But the early speed, the early to pressing type, 5 is one of those, and 5 opens at 5-2. So let's talk about that. I have 1 and 5. I'm torn between the 2 of them. So we'll start at the top, number 1, and we'll go from there. We have Meta Seal, really strong on the 1 here, and we'll go in order. And now with the new trainer was a new horse, new filly. Speed figure jumped up, mile at this track, and like Meta Seal said, keeps the jock. Angel Castillo, 18%. Trainer is 15% over 67 races, has the highest Brisnet Prime Power ranking. That Prime Power on the Brisnet sheets. If you need Brisnet PPs, I got a link for free ones down below in the description area. Good for here, just about any other track in the United States. Finished 3rd last race. Ran evenly throughout. Now it drops in class for this. 2nd off the layoff. The trainer's 15%, really, going back to the beginning of 2022. And now it finished 3rd at the higher level last out. So workout hasn't worked out since the 10th of January, which race on January 17th. So let's compare that. At the distance, 1 race, the last race, it finished 3rd. Let's go to the 5, who is the 3rd highest. Now, 5 really threw a clunker. Last race, stopped abruptly. January 17th. Is that the same race as the 1? I think so. Parx number 1. Yeah, they faced each other. And the 5 did go off as the favorite that race. And the trainer is 11% trainer, Harold Winner. Gets Ruben Silvera up 20%. It was the leading jock. Also drops in class for this. At the distance, its best race is a 66, but it does have the running style that should work here admirably. And my complaint about it is it just seems to do its best running on a wet track. Silvera did ride it to a 3rd place finish in the mud on November 1st. Does have a workout, 12th of 16, 52 seconds. The one thing I do like it is it does have a little bit of early speed. I don't see anything on it for a wet track. Meglio de Oro. Let's look at the lineage on the 1. Colonel John. All right. Not giving us an easy one here, folks. I got to lean one here. I got to lean one. I mean, you know, five has nothing that I can work with. It's second race on this surface. Its first race off the Tapeta. It's lightly raced. Five seems to be a wet track specialist. Horrible in its dirt races. All right. Off the five, what about that seven? His seven ran okay if you go back to its race at the end of December, finished second, and it closed well, and it is a closer. It seemed to be getting better at the end of its 4-year-old campaign, but now these last two races are just dreadful. Abner Adorno up 13%. Is there anyone else I could really talk about here? I mean, two. I think you just take your one and move on. What are the odds on the one? 6-5. I think it's a gift. I think the 6-5 is a gift on the one. I'm not sold on the seven. Do you want to bet it in exacta? 1-7, $63. Is that possible? Okay, I'm leaning. Maybe I will play an exacta here. 1-7, and I just want to see one more. We got 5 minutes to post. I want to see one more that I could really work with a little bit. Somebody that fits this race. 1-7, I'll take that price. Gets a jockey upgrade. Trainer is 0 for 61. Oh, ouch. 2 tries at the distance. But I like that race 3 back. What about 6? 6 might have some speed. Another one at the distance. It's just not there. Only thing I'm talking. How about 4? Can we give me somebody that at least does something at the distance that has something? 2? 3% trainer. 3. Bowman gets kicked off there. 6. Okay, the trainer at the 6 shows some sign of life. 1 over 6-7 exacta. Let me just see what these pay. Yeah, let's go that way. Race 6. Exacta. We'll go easy here. Terrible bunch here. Agreed, Austin. Let me put this in. I can't believe the 5 is favored. I know, it's the running style. That's the whole thing with the 5. But I hate how the 5. No, wait a second, race 6. I hate how the 5 has been running on a dry track. It runs. If this was a wet track, I could see it. All righty. Who else? We're in 1 over 6-7. 7-5 exacta box. Chris, good luck, Christopher. Do I throw a dime super in there? 5 over 1. Kind of like a little insurance bet. I got to think the one's going to. Five over 1 over 6, 7 over 3, 6, 7. Dime super. Let's put it in here. Which will probably pay. I need the over 3, 6, 7. All righty, let me get this out there. 5 over 1 over 6, 7 over 3, 6, 7. Good knowledge. Thanks for hosting the show, especially Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday at Parx. Oh, thank you very much. You're welcome. Good knowledge, and thank you so much for a generous super chat contribution towards the channel. I'm glad you enjoy the show, and yeah, I like the Wednesday at Parx. They have the 11 races, and I'm glad you enjoyed the show. Thanks so much. How close are we to post time here? They're getting in the gate. Much appreciated. Good knowledge. Let's win some money here. Good luck. Thanks again, and I'm glad. And you're welcome. I'm glad you enjoy the show. Let's win some money. 2 over 157. Keith, trying a dime super. 1 over 25. 1, 2, 5. All. Okay, Austin. I got a dime super here, but my main play is 1 over 6, 7. 1, 5. Okay. They're in the gate, everybody. Good luck. Let's win some money. I think one's going to win. If 5 turns around, it's done nothing on the wet track before. I mean, on the dirt before. It seems to, if it was a wet track, I would take 5. But let's see what happens. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Who is this challenging? I'm surprised the 1 goes to the lead here. Wow, 1 takes a big drop in pay here, dropping down to 3 to 5. 7 we expected to be trailing. 6 running 4th, and 5 is an auspicious 5th. I tell you what, the 3 is really pressing this one. 2 is there. No sign of the 7 yet. 3 is starting to drop off. Here comes 2. Now 7 is running a little bit. That got to be the 7, right? 5 really doesn't want any part of it. Now, is the 1 going to get overhauled by the 6? 7 still coming. 2 still coming. I gotta think it stays this way, but no, 2 wants this. I think 2 wants this more than the 6. And it's going to be 1, 2. 5. So much for that 5. Okay, thank you again very much. Good knowledge. Much appreciated. I thought I had the 1, 6, 1 over 6, 7, but 6 fades. 2 got bet down. Not much. Actually, 1, 2 might pay more than 1, 6. Let's just look at this. Probables 1. Six was high, two was higher odds, but the 1-2 pays less than 1-6 would have. But I know a lot of you had 1-2, so you're happy about that. Seven didn't show up in the two. 1, 2, 6. I think seven got the end deal there. All righty. Let's go back and see who had this here. A terrible bunch here. Austin, yeah. I mean, the one turned out to be an easy winner, and somebody Masterclass, I believe, called that. Maybe you got. I think I gotta think you got this. I'm super. I know you got this, and 6 and 7 got third. So maybe that. I don't know what that's going to pay. Karan, okay, you got the first 3. All right, good job, Karan. All right, you got it done there. You're still alive. And Austin, who else here? Race 6. Tony Vasilino got that. That's a small one. We didn't get any real breaks there with any long ones. Jacole still alive in the. Oh, that's Gulfstream. Good luck at Gulfstream, Jacole. And Metal Seal calls this. Lord Joe and the jockey respects his ride, and this is a good sign. This one should win easy. It pretty much did. A good, excellent call, Metal Seal. And good knowledge. Yeah, I'll check into that. Buy me a coffee. Okay, and if anyone, thanks for the heads up. Good knowledge. And good read on that 5. Yeah, thanks, horse racing enthusiast, John. Yeah, I couldn't play it. Initially I thought it was a coin flip, but the more I looked at it, the less I liked it. We're down to 5, and this race, you want to know who my preliminary? I have 5 horses here. Who do you like in this pick 4, Austin? You started. Did you hit the all for this race? Okay, so you got the 1 home, and now I do have 3, 4, and 6 as part of it. I put 2 number. I like 2 first, but I have 3 and 6 in there. I have 7 with an underline under it, and I have 4 with a question mark. This race looks wide open. So we're going to start talking about it right now. Okay, 3, 4, 6 to finish this pick 4. All right, let's take a look. Good luck, Austin. Austin, on the verge, on the brink of delivering yet another pick 4 on the show. All right, let me just. Okay, let's look at this. Race, can't believe the 6 didn't hold on there. Come on, man. And the 8 last race. Now we're starting to get it. We're close. We got the 1 on top, but now we're just getting nailed. The 8 was worse, a worse loss than the 6, who got moved past the 2 and then got rerun back down by the 2 last race. And race 7, no scratches, thankfully. I see this is wide open. Horses, we have 7 horses, and I have 5 of them written down. 6 for a person, folks. All right. 6 furlongs allowance for fillies and mares 4-year-olds and up, which have started for a claiming price of $8,000 or less since February 15, 2021. Okay, we got 5 races here. 5 races to do this. All it takes is one. And remember, if you don't feel good about a race, and if some of you have demonstrated this right here on the show, pass on it. There's always another race. You know, I passed on a couple here on the card today, and but I still gave you my selections. And yesterday I passed on a couple, and I hit them both. Would have hit them both, but I give you a heads up. I let you know if I'm passing. So race 7, okay, so it's for fillies and mares 3-year-olds, 4-year-olds and up. So they're 4 now, and they're still maidens. No, it's an allowance race. I'm sorry. 4-year-olds and up. Okay, what type is winning this race? 60 races. This body of work, I guess, covers the start of the meet, January 2nd. There's 60 such races. Post positions, playing about even. Early speed is winning 33%. We got a couple of early ones in here. The 2, which is one of the ones I like at 5-1. And the 5, who I don't have, Imperial Moon. I remember this race now. I handicapped it, you know, and looked it over. Imperial Moon is early speed, but he's not going to grab the lead today, and his numbers are too slow. That's why I didn't include him. Let's look at number 2. 5-1, third highest power ranking, keeps the same Jock Hernandez. Now, this is going to be the 5th race in a row. Ran a bad race last race on the slop. At the distance, in the money, 4 out of 8. Two winners, a second and a third. High Brisnet 86 at Parx has won a third of its races, 4 of 12, 2 seconds, and a third. Did wire the field here at the 5K. Am I seeing correctly that this one's been running at this is 5,000. Is that a 5,000 allowance race? It can't be. Oh, it's a starter race. Okay. Now, it seems to do its best running out of town. You know, at Parx, if you go 1, 2, 3, 4 back. Okay, it did win a couple in a row at this distance in August and October. Lost by a head and a neck. I mean, this one looks like it always likes to be around the wire. Okay. Last race, what happened? Saved ground and began weakening on the turn. Somehow it was on a wet track. I'm going to look at the pace figures for this. Race number 7. Peak of Chick. This one looks like the speed of the speed. I think it should beat 3 to the punch, Flashing Diamond. It's a little faster early. Flashing Diamond had that giant race in a wet track 2 back. I don't like that. And now they stretched it out on February 8th to run a route distance of a mile. I'm wondering if that took something out of it. The trainer is 14%, gets Frankie Pennington, who's 23% here, going 599 races. 2, who does 2 get? Andy Hernandez gets Hernandez again. Michael Moore, a 16% trainer with Hernandez up. 2 wins 26% of the time. These 2 together, Michael Moore and Andy Hernandez, they win 26% together. That's covering over 120 races. And I like that 2 has the early speed edge. So I'm circling the 2. I'm staying with that. Who are the others I like? I talked about the 6. Buxom. I mean, it's a nice horse. I mean, it runs fairly consistently. It has some winners here at Parx at the distance earlier around this time last year. So he seems to run. Now it's been laid off a while. Now this trainer, Philip Aristone, last race, maybe this one needs a race. He wins over 90 days off. Only 7% out of over 170 races. How's this 6 working out? Buxom. Let's see. It's in the money a lot. It's a closer. I don't like that. Not in this race. Workouts, February 3rd, January 28th, January 2nd. Kind of spotty workouts. I think I'm going to look elsewhere. Let's see. Number 7, Love on Fire, another closer. Now this one I'm a little bit more. Let's see, at the distance, it's in the money. 17, 23 out of 40. This one's seen better days. It's a 595K earner. The dangerous trainer, Koba. Felix Flores Koba. It has a race 2 back and a wet track. Let's see, December. Let me just Love on Fire. There's something I like about this one. Oh, yeah. I like its race 4 back. Yeah, who wouldn't, right? 1 by 4. I mean, a repeat of that, and it probably wins. I'd almost be more inclined to go 6 than this one. It's a tough call. 6 is the layoff. That's my concern. I just want to look one more second at the 6. Then I'm going to open it up. I mean, 6 is a very clean horse, filly, whatever, mare. And the last one, let's look at the 4. The 4, that's the one I have a question mark next to. And let's see if I can answer that question. Jamie Ness. First, second machine. I did win here in September with a very impressive effort. It's 6.5. Yeah, got to use the 4. You got to use the 4. And who's the other one here? Is the 3? The 3 has the big number. I'm worried about the 3's last race, and I'm worried about the 3 getting beat to the punch by the 2, because the 3 does like the lead, and I don't think he's going to get it, folks. I don't think the 3 is going to get it. So I like 4, and I'm just going to check the pace, and then we're going to open it up one more time. Four likes the lead too. He's never going to get it, but I mean, he doesn't need it really. Yeah. I'm thinking 2-4 over 247. Exacta. Check the board here. Race 7, 9 minutes to post. Good. We're doing good with time. 2 is 5-1. 4, 7-5. I don't like 4 at 7-5. Let's look at the pools. All righty. Let's see who we got. Joe Esso, good luck over at Tampa. Thanks for joining us. I guess we got that already. And Karan of 6789, good luck there. Both of you are on the do have the 6 and the 8 and the 9. Metaseal, Philly Deli, heavily favored in all respects, should win. 7, Love on Fire can be based to rotate in exotics. I'm seeing that 7. I like that race. What is that, about 4 back? And we do have a little bit of speed. I'm a little concerned about the 3 getting beat to the punch here. 4, I mean, do you see what these pay? I don't think 4. The claim to fame for the 2 is the speed. But tough call. Who else? Let's see. 2 is 7 and 3 is, I mean, you're getting a good price on 3. If 3 runs back to, if somehow 2 doesn't get the start it's looking for, 3 is a hell of a price at 7-2, considering some of the races it's run. Let's look at some of these prices here in these exotics. Tote board. I mean, no one's really, anyone. Exacta 4-7, for example, 38 to 1 odds. 3-7 is only 33 to 1. 2-7, 99 to 1. At these prices right now, at these prices, I'm not going to try and be a scientist and try and outthink myself. At these prices, I got to use 3. I got to use 3 on top. I got to do it. I know 2. I know 2's probably beat it to the punch. But 3 is, if 3 has multiple races fast enough to win this, and 2 doesn't. 2 just has its speed, and it got to rely on that. I don't like the odds on 7-5 on the 4. Is this correct? What does 4-3 and 3-4 pay? Exacta. 4-3 is 5. 3-4 is 5. Are we going to get another chalk fest? Or we just sit 3, move ahead with that? I think we can get that straight and get the price. I'd have no fun. I'd feel very comfortable for number 3. The one race, last race we can excuse, the race 4 back in November 2nd, that was 6.5. Finished 3rd. The other one on October 17th, lost by a nose. I think I'll just move forward with 3. Take the 3 and move forward with that, and see what we got going in the next race. Now I'm not going to mess with the exacta. 3 stays at this type of price. 7-2. I think it's down. Austin, 3 is going to drop in the odds. Yeah, I see it. I see it, Austin. Now it's 5-2. 7 over 3-4 exacta box. That 7 is a tricky one, Christopher. You Tampa players, Joe gives the heads up. Thanks, Joe, for the update. Hope you guys hit it. 6-9. All right, looks like Karan has it. Some of you have it, right? Gang. And Seal is in the house. Hiya, Seal. How's it going? Good luck. Metaseal, get heads up here, analysis on these races. Irene is in the house. Didn't get a chance to say hello before, but I'm here. I'm in here now. Irene, how's it going? Good to see you. A pleasure as always. And an exacta bet right away comes right in, firing from the hip with a play. I love it. This is my exacta 347 2347. I think you can get this done. I think you can get this done. I think the 2 has a lot of early speed, maybe hangs on for second. I'm thinking a 3 is a single moving forward. I think this, yeah, good luck, Irene. Glad to see you. Glad you could make it in here. Austin, 346 should close out this pick 4. 6 is a solid horse, and I know the trainer has a bad record when the horse has been laid off for 90 days plus, but the numbers is just good enough that I think it does have a chance if a big speed duel develops that it might sneak in there. Keep me alive to a 138, no chalks. All right, good luck, Austin. Austin, for those of you just tuning in, Austin is alive for yet another pick 4 here on the show. Good luck, Austin. How many minutes to post? 1 minute to post. Oh, they say 3. I gotta love, look at this. The 4 is just flooding the show betting. Are you kidding me? Over 4,000, over 80% of the show money is on the 4. This gotta be a fluke. I gotta think something, bridge jumper material. I gotta say 3, folks. Or 2. 2 can get the jump on the 3. That's the problem here. Show betting, forget about it. You're chewing up all the money, folks. You just got to hope that the 4 misses the board, and it's not going to happen. I don't see it happening. Here we go. Here's my play. Race 7, trifecta, 3 over 2, 4, 6, 7 over 2, 4, 6, 7. And with some of the races that this 3 is run, I think we're on borderline of saying put 911 on speed dial if it loses. Because if 3 runs its race, it should win. And I love the odds we're getting on it here at 3-1. Steve, yeah, Ness. Everyone's betting Ness now. Now, if I bet Ness in this race, I swallowing down the wrong pipe. I guarantee he would lose. 3-4-6 should close it out. Hopefully it's the 3, Austin, or the 6. Good luck, everybody. Scrambling to get in picks. Good knowledge. Again, thank you so much for the super chat. Much appreciated. Good luck. Good luck there. Good knowledge. And Austin 346, Gulfstream. Okay, they're pretty much in the gate. And they're off. 2 going to the front. Look at 5 going to the front. Imperial Moon. Imperial Moon we knew had early speed, but never this type of early speed. Maybe 3 is laying off, which is good. So now 3 can just get rid of the 5. 3 down, suddenly down to 9-5. And here comes 3. And I got to think 3 has something left in the tank, folks, after just tracking these 2. Here he comes. He's starting to overtake the 2 now, but the 7 is coming late. I gotta think the 3 saves something for this. Come on, 3. And you know what? I said I like 2 best this race, followed by the 3, 6, 4, and 7, and it is going to be the 2. And I'll tell you what, the 7 may catch the 3, and I hope he does beat this freaking creep. I have a page down. Jeez. And I have it right here. I have it in numerous spots, but I'll put it here. And I always put the horse I like best first. And here you see 3, in race 7, I had 2 circled, then I had 3, then I had 7 with an underline, and I had 4 with a question mark. And like you see next race, I have 1 I like best. In race 9, I like 8 best. And so I go against my own handicapping and lose. Holy crap. Why do I even bother handicapping the races if I'm going to change? No, I don't always change, but this time I did. And yeah, it really stinks. All righty. Ice water in the veins. Yeah, I was disappointed. I'm a human being. I just, and I got the stupid 4 out of the try. And I do something like this. Instead, I go with my second choice. And this would probably be a decent try with the 4 out of the money there. So good job, anyone who had it here. And Irene delivers a winner after the race. Great job, Irene. Okay, good job on that 7. That 7 was a tremendous play there. Glad you got something, and that's going to pay something because you got rid of that 4. That's going to be a very good show bet. Great job, Irene. Keep it going. Comes right in and delivers. Let's see, who else? Irene, I know, giving out picks after. No, Irene regularly gives out picks before the race. And I'll tell you what, if it comes to a point where it's like giving out your selections on the show and getting your wages straight before you enter it for your money, by all means, of course, you got to, look it over and get your race in as long as it takes when you're playing the races. Great job, Irene. Who else? All right. 2, 3. That's going to be a good exacta. Who else? Not much on the 2. Real disappointed here in that I had my 2 horses, my main pick for this race, and then I move off of it come crunch time because I thought it would beat the 3 to the punch. And it did, and it never looked back. I did, and it never. All right, and then there were 4. What did this thing pay anyway? Let me see the tote board. I didn't even look at the tote board yet. 2, 3. That can't be right. $24? Can't be right. $26? $26. What about the try? Great job, Irene. 1160 to show. That is a show bet, my friends. Okay. So we're down to 4 races. Is Ness Steve? Yeah. Yeah, Ness, right? All those people betting Ness. When he's on a horse like that, that's when he's dangerous, and not dangerous for a good reason. It sure did, Austin. 4 didn't even try. There's no excuse for that. You know, you've got, but that happens. Maybe something was wrong with the horse. I expect than that way. I didn't like the 4 best. I had it with a question mark. I didn't trust it. Again, when you look at my my notes, some of the notes I put in before the race. There it is. I had 2 as my top pick in the 7th. I even had a dot next to it because I thought it was we were getting a good opportunity. And I had 3. I had the 7 underlined, and I had the 4 over here with a question mark. It's like, why is this one such a big favorite? So I didn't really like it to begin with, and I didn't use it. But I thought it was vulnerable, but I didn't think it was going to run like that. Miss the board, especially not with Ness. Ness. Randall, been there, done that. I'm always second guessing myself. I feel better now, Randall. Thank you. Sometimes it works out, but this time it didn't. Karan delivers at Gulfstream. He's all over the United States. He's he's a worldwide winner. Just a prodigy. Great job, Karan. Keep it going. I like the horse that you put at the end of it there, Austin. You always have the great icons or whatever, emoticons in there. Either the ice cube or the box. All right, I got to heat up the coffee. I'll give you my preliminary contenders for race 8, and get this done here. Enough horsing around. Okay, preliminary contenders. The restroom. Around here, I'm drinking coffee and drinking water like mad. And well, not really coffee. I'm really only had a cup, and I got a little bit left. I had the coffee earlier in the day, so Maxwell House. Good to the last drop. Race 8. I like 8, number 1 best. Are there any tricky scratches here? No scratches. Beautiful. I was going to put on a show bet for the 7-2 last race, but when I checked the show prices, they were so low with Ness taking all the money that even the 7 at long odds was only going to pay 210. So I said, Ness is never going to miss the board, right? So he does, and he was taking over 80% of the show money, so all the show prices were inflated, especially the 7. Great job again, Irene. Okay, number 1 best. Five, 6. 7 with a question mark. There, I listed them in order, so I'm going to have to take a look at the 7. I'll be back in just a little bit. Thanks, everyone, for joining the show. If you're enjoying the show, there's a thumbs up down below the screen. Some of you might be wondering, what is that? What's that thumbs up? Click on that if you like the show, if you enjoy it, and also subscribe. You'll get notifications to all the upcoming live shows. We plan to be at Gulfstream Park tomorrow and Friday, and Fairgrounds, Rising Star Day, Kentucky Derby prep race, 13 races will be at Fairgrounds. Second time we did a Fairgrounds show a few weeks back, 3-4 weeks back for the other Derby prep race, but this is a bigger one and a bunch of graded big stakes races. So be back in a few. Good luck, everybody. There are my contenders. I got them there. 7, I got it. I like the 1 best. The other two kind of to consider. And then the 7, I saw something with the 7. I was like, wow, do I include this? This one requires an extra look. But it's something along those lines. So we'll be back in a few. Thanks everyone for joining the show. Let's get them done here. We're down to the late pick 4 time. Austin country. And we're back. Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. If you're just joining us and those who are here, thank you very much for joining the show, being on the show, sharing your selections, analysis. Congratulations. A bunch of you have been winning today. I've been struggling. I'm a little bit down, not getting crushed. I haven't went crazy. And there's 4 races left. Having a blast, though, as always. Wednesday afternoon, hump day. Happy hump day, everybody. Let's get it done here. Late pick 4 time. We got hot coffee, but we go to the ice water here. Beautiful. Steve, ice water in the veins, Steve. We got this. Pick 4 time. Yes. Seal, get out the dartboard for Tampa. Good luck. All and find 2 horses next race that look really strong and hope a bomb comes in this race. Only 1,050. Late pick 3. Wow. All right. Let's see what we got. 6 minutes to post. Are you kidding me? In a wide open race? My one that I like is on the board at 7-1. How is this possible? Let's talk about it. Race 8, 5.5 furlongs. Okay. We have, I like that race 2 back at Parx at 6. Snow forecast. Andy Hernandez. Good early speed. Rail. Okay. More of a pressing type, though, early presser. Claiming 5.5 furlongs, claiming 15K, purse 30K for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up, which have not won a race since November 15th. All right, whatever. Wait. Non-winners of a race since January 15th allowed 3 pounds. No scratches. No surprise scratches, right? All right, good. Let's take the pace, first and foremost. I get my pace notes. Okay. Pace looks like, there's some pace here. 1, 3, 5, and 8. Who likes to go to the lead? Is there any that really likes Epicurean? Pennington on the 6 likes to go to the lead. I don't know if he's going to grab it today, though. Not with this bunch. And it's races at Parx, and I don't think it's going to grab the lead. Okay, let's go down and look at this race 8. What do I like about the 1? I like it's race 2 back, plain and simple. All right, it was at a lower level. What happened last race? Okay, it goes to Scott Lake's barn. Now, he's 15% with first time with the team. I mean, the race 2 back was the race of its life, and it regressed. So maybe it's a bounce candidate. So I'll put the question mark next to that. You got the jock, though, and you got the connections, and we see it's dead on the board. 3 has been alternating. Bad race, good race. Bad race, good race. Reiterate. Harold Winner, 13% trainer, and it's due for one of its good races. Is it going to be enough, though? It's another one that runs its good race at lower levels. No, and I don't even have the 3. Let's see, go. Okay, 5. Of course, I said has a 19% jock for Howard Brown Jr. Boy, these are coming off. Jamie Ness on the 6. Has the races 3, 4 back that fit. Dropping in class. I don't think he's grabbing the lead today. I got the 7 with a question mark. Question mark is right. All right, how many minutes to post? Live Aid. Now Ness is the favorite again here. I'm trying to find one with form that it looks like it could do something. What about Cause I Said, number 5? It's due for one of its good races. To at least run at this level. 2 back gets it. What about the Poor 4? Claim from Pino when they move up in class for Jose Aker. I think 3 is a player in here. I know I didn't use the 3. Just want to go back and look at the pace. Showed a lot of speed at Delaware. Doesn't show that kind of speed at Parx. Live Aid, I can't go there. I don't think 6 is grabbing the lead. Let's look at the pools. What about 2 at 16-1? How does that one figure in this race? Does it have a shot at all? Snow forecast. At least it comes out of a race. I got to think the 1 is going to be running. I'm not, let's see, what are the odds on 1 here, Parx? I can't rush this. I can't rush this if I'm going to bet on this freaking race. The 1 is a 7-year-old. One, three, four, exacta box. Now, all right, let's do it this way. Let's go this way. Exact is 4 over 135 and 135 over 4. Get that in. Karan, good luck, Karan at golf. 138. Good luck, Austin. Demetrius is here. Good luck, Demetrius. Good to see you. 8416. Good luck, Karan. Karan 8146. Anybody else? 4 is at 7-2. Ness is the favorite at 5-2. And they're just about in. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. I think the 3 can do some damage in here, folks. Has enough early speed. I know it's dead on the board. I know others are taking more money. I think this race is more wide open than it looks. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Let's make some money. Start of the late pick 4. Let's get some winners home here. Let's make some money. Somebody doesn't want to go in. Okay, Austin, adding 8 in the last leg. Good luck, Austin. I'm playing 4. Yeah, I like 4 here. 4 over 135 and 135 over 4. Good luck, Demetrius. And 4 down to 5-2. And they're off. I don't expect 4 to be out front. One leading the way, folks. No real surprises there. The Nest 6 is running in second. On the outside is number 7 at a price. I thought we'd see more speed from the 5 here, which surprises me a little bit. I thought we'd see more from the 4. But the 4 would be coming late. And here he comes. 1 leading the way. 3 is starting to drop back a little bit. And here comes the 5. Oh, 3 and 4 bumping. We're going to lose this, folks. Yeah, 1. Nice. He got 1 got bet down to 5-2 there. Thought we'd see more from the 3. 4 couldn't get there, folks. And oh, you got the first leg. All right. Who else? Who was second here? I guess it was 1-4, right? No, who was second in this race? 1-6. All right, Karan, good job on the 1-6. Okay, and I think 4 got third. I think he got third. All right, we got some winners here. Who else? Seal 127 Golf. Good luck at Golf Stream there, Seal. 163. It wasn't 1-6. What was it? 165. Wow. And the 5 went up. And the 1 took late money, folks. Let me just look at the pools. 4 took the most show money, followed by the 6, and then the 1, the 5. It took pretty good show money too, but this is going to be about the exacta, folks. Let's see, what's it going to be about? A $30-something exacta? Let's check. Not bad, $39.60. All right. Golf was 241. All right, thanks for the update, Seal. And we move on now, and then there were 3. So I got my 1 home, but I couldn't get the ones. Actually, the 1 was my top pick, but I couldn't get the others home. Why did I add the 3 is my question. I had 1 best and then 5, 6, 7. That's a try there. It's all right. It's one of those days, you know, you just got to shake it off. Ice water through the veins. You know, I wish I had somebody here with a camera that they could shove it in my face and take a picture, you know, after that one. All right. On to race 9. "19 minutes to post." Now, this is the one with 3 scratches. Race 10 has a scratch. Race 11, thankfully, none. So let's bring up 9, 10, and 11. Let's have some fun and win some money. Yeah, ice water in the veins. That's what I say. You want to be playing the races on an even keel when you take a look at the races, right? Even emotions, control of your emotions. You don't want to be an emotional basket case, an emotional train wreck. When you're managing your money and you're making your plays, you win a race big, you don't want to get too high. You don't want to be bouncing off the walls. Sure, you're happy. You don't want to get reckless and say, oh, wow, I'm playing with house money. Because it's not house money, it's your money. Try withdrawing it. If you're at the track, go up to the window, take your money out, or transfer it into your bank account. It's real. It's real money. You're not playing with house money. You don't want to be flying all over the place after a win and go nuts and suddenly find yourself down because you're playing with monopoly money. No, it's real money. Same. So you want to stay on an even keel, ice water in your veins. When you lose a race, you lose a bad race, right? Had 100 on it. Maybe you had $10 on it. Maybe you had $2 on it. You were in line to win something. You were going to win, okay? And your horse is leading, coming down to the wire, gets nailed out of nowhere. Thing with a loss. Shake it off. Ice water in the veins. Hey, all right, that's horse racing. Same reactions, even key race. And same thing, you know, you want somebody to come up to you, maybe take a picture. Same expression, whether you won big, you lost big, or didn't play at all. Or at least same emotionally, okay? This way you can round up. You still got the next race coming up. So, and you want to be thinking clearly. You don't want the emotions to be ruling you, whether you win or lose. Ice water in the veins. On to race 9. Let's take a look at it. We're down to the late pick 3. Yeah. All it takes is 1. Remember that. And if you think maybe you're having a losing day today, maybe you're down, maybe you're having a winning day, maybe you want to withdraw some of that money and put it away. Okay. Can't take your winnings. You're going to finish the day ahead. Okay. And you can still play the other races. And on the flip side, maybe you're down for the day. What do? Well, you don't want to be going to the ATM machine, or if you're over your bankroll already, maybe you want to sit it out, come back tomorrow. You don't want to be chasing money. So let's get this done here. Race 10, race 9. This is at, let me get this here, race 9. This is 6 furlongs. It's a sprint for fillies and mares. It's an allowance race, okay? So we have some pretty decent talent in here. Purse $35K, 4-year-olds and up, which have started for a claiming price of $25K or less, and which have never won a race other than a maiden or claiming, or never won 4 races. Okay. 124 pounds, carrying 124, and non-winners of a race since January 15th allowed an extra 3 pounds. And we got 3 scratches here. So there's only 5 entries. I landed on number 8, Empress Diana. I think that's the speed. Let me just double check this. I'm going to go to the pace figures. Empress Diana should grab the lead. The only other one that can really run with it is the 6, Darling Donna. but that's been running out of town. And and the one lone time we got a chance to take a look at it, it looks like it didn't even finish the race last time. Let me bring these PPs up. Oh, brother. One of these. Lost the rider, stumbled. Does the horse have a long memory? Does it remember that race and say, hey, it doesn't like this place? 8 is too fast. 8 is too fast early. I mean, if the speed holds up at all, Scott Lake is the trainer, Abner Adorno, 10%, 12% overall. I mean, this is the one that should go. I know the 7 has a little speed, but he doesn't have the speed that the 8 has. The 6 has some speed, but even that doesn't have the speed that the 8 has. And the 8 has speed here. 2. 2's only hope is this. Now it's out of stakes company. It's 3 out of 7 here at Parx. At the distance, 2 for 5 in 2 seconds. It's just between those two. The 3 scratched. That one might have been a little bit interesting. The 1 is scratched. That one wouldn't have been interesting. The 4 is scratched. That wouldn't have been interesting. Can we make a case for 5? Not really. 6 stumbled out of the gate. We really don't know what this one can do. 7 has some early speed. Maybe the 7 hangs around if it goes around the track with the 8. I got to go 8. Maybe I'll set up a small try. Maybe I'll just do a pick 3. I like 8, 2, and 5. What do I like about the 5? ET's Moon Maiden. If that's the one that's running longer, let me just check. If 2 repeats the last race, it's all over. 8 has the speed. Okay. Luis Rivera up. That's what it boiled down to. Am I seeing correctly? Got to be a mistake. 2's never grabbing a lead today. But I think it's probably going to win. Let me see. 2-8. What does that pay? 1340? That much? I got to think the 8's going to run away. What do you think? Let's open it up. There's a thumbs up button if you like the show. Feedback is much appreciated and encouraged. You want to see more shows like this, keep the show going and let us know. The feedback is much appreciated. Click that thumbs up button. Show if you enjoy the show and you like it. And the same with the subscribe button. You get notifications to all upcoming shows. When you go into YouTube, you'll see we're an option there. And if we're going to be going live in a few hours, you know what the starting time is going to be. You don't have to go on a witch hunt looking for the show. So, see, Karan, Tampa 8234. Good luck, Karan. Great advice, Foodie Bloke. Oh, thanks. Yeah, good job. And you've passed on races here on the show in the short time you've been here, and some nice, excellent winners. Good luck, Foodie Bloke. 6-win place and 2-6. And Christopher with the box there. I love it. Good luck, Christopher. 2-6. Yeah, now the thing about the 6, I don't think the 6 is as fast as the 8. My problem with the 6 is this. Who's the trainer of this too? Jamie Ness. Oh, this is the perfect time for. No. Wait a second. Now, 2 is no automatic thing. Let me see. It's usually first, second. And it did run at Laurel. It's a first, second place machine, Starship Loban. Metal Seal is at Tampa. Good luck, 8237. 237 try. And we have the other Tampa, Racing Extraordinaire, Player Extraordinaire on 8234. Did they go off yet? Golf was 241. Buy stocks, yeah, you were close there. I thought the 3 was going to be in there for sure, buy stocks. I'm surprised it faded like that. $268, Austin. I think you're in real good shape here. One of these 3 is going to. One of these 3, if they don't win, get the FBI. Never mind 911 on speed dial. Who else? Parx, race 9, 2856. Now I have the one. Here are my picks here, and you see the ones I got here on my notes. 825. We expand that. Now here's another smack in the face. Yeah, see some of my notes here. 8. I had the 1 first. Then I had 5, 6, 7. So I had the try in there, and the 1 indeed won. So that's really 2 races in a row where I wound up. I did use the 1 there, but I didn't use it exclusively, and I ditched the 5 in exchange for the 3, and because it had that pattern going, that cycle, good race, bad race, good race, and was due for a good race. And I was a little leery about it because it was moving up in class. I said, well, maybe the horse doesn't know the class. And so I changed up. And sometimes it works out, but this, you notice it when you change up and you lose. Christopher. Tampa Bay, they're in the gate, 8234, and Meta Seal needs that 8, so I'll be rooting for you guys with the 8. Well, it looks like the 8 is on top, so I know Karan probably is rooting for one of his others. And they're off. It's Turf that are playing Tampa. $10 on 6 to win. Christopher, I'm going to go give that 6 another look here while we have a second. 6 minutes to post. It is taking a lot of money. And I think everybody is looking at it, looking cross-eyed at this one because it stumbled last time. It does have that one big race at Del Mar at 5.5. What's going on at Tampa? It looks like 5 is leading the way over there. I got FanDuel TV on. I have the, Parx on my ADW. Let's look at the posts. How are the posts treating this race? Covering 60 races going back to the second. The rail, all the post positions are winning about the same. Believe it or not, the closers are winning. We have no closers in here, 25%. The pressing types, which is number early speed types, we have 6, and we have 8, of course, and 7 with early speed. Let's talk about the 7 Aruma. Let's not. It looks too slow. Got a decent trainer who's 17% in his last 35 at Parx. Has won 3 of 6 at the distance, but the numbers are light. Dexter Haddock Cup. I mean, this one's the 6 had the bad race. No one can run with the 8. I mean, the 8 got to win this race. I mean, it has such a pace edge. 5 minutes to post. Let's look at the pools. 2 is really crushing it in the pools. Actually, 8 is looking really weak. Even the 5. 8 is not taking hardly any place or show money at all. I wouldn't bet show here. I can't let this sway me. Eight's on the board at 2-1. 2's on the board at 3-2. Let me look at the 5. Now, I have 8 on top, and the other 2 contenders are 2 and 5. So I think I'm going to stick to my freaking guns here this race to make sure I'm on that there. I mean, 2's an out-of-towner. 2 did win in Stakes Company. 2 is consistent. If 3 would have been in this race, that would have been the one. Jeremy Laprida on the 5. Two taking all the money. What are the opening odds? We'll play it. We'll stick to our guns. 8 over 2.5 exacta. Let me see. What are the odds on a 2.5 exacta? Let's take a look at that. I don't like it. I'll stick with my play. No horsing around here. If it works, it works. All right, we're in. What does everybody have? 1 minute to post. They're still walking around. This could take a half hour knowing Parx. I don't know. Race 9. Exacta. 8 over 2.5. The 2's an out of towner. A lot of it is nest money. I think 8 has the big speed edge. Speed's been holding well here. And 9 Number 2 in the place market. Okay, good luck, Demetrius. Go get him. Demetrius has delivered here before. And Karan, okay. Mahoning, I'm seeing all these different tracks going off. But I've been focused here. And that's my big play of the day. All right, number 2. And you got it to place. You should be pretty safe there. They're getting in anybody else. Karan, Parx 9, 2856. Good luck, Karan. Metaseal. I hope you guys did there. You did well at Tampa. Keith going 6 over 286 has some speed. Pick 3. John. Good luck, John. This could turn out to be a tricky little race. Good luck, Keith. And Austin 2 over 6.8. And that's my big play of the day. All right. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. And they're shuffling around a little bit, and we're about ready to go. All right. No minutes to post. I'm looking for, look at this. There's only 5 horses. Come on, H. Show the, oh my God, it gets stuck. Race over. Ice water in the veins. All right, I lost this race. That's fine. And who's the jockey on that 8? Adorno. Oh, brother. Look at this. Look at this. The worst possible start possible. Come on, why don't you two slow down and let the 8 slip in there, please? He's making a run at it, but, you know, he needs a pace collapse. Even if there is a pace collapse, it's not going to be enough because these two are just going. What a dog. Go 6. Yeah, he got him measured, baby. You got him measured. If that 8 doesn't win, I didn't want the 2 to win. Sorry. And I think some of you had a 2 to place. What a dog. And you know what? I wouldn't have won this race anyway. You know, even if the 8 came up, it looks like the 6 was the better of them here. But what a Adorno. How old is Adorno? You know what I'm thinking, right? Retirement? All right. Let's see who had this hit. Mehmet Meat, 10, 11. All right. Good luck wherever you are, Meat. Thanks for joining us. Good luck. And Demetrius, you did get this on the place market. Great job, Demetrius. You got it done there. Exacta 8 over 2.5. Not to be. All right, John. You got a nice price there. What were the odds on the 6 when all was said and done? 5 to 1. Perfect. And John hit all. I want you to notice, you might be thinking, oh, yeah, he hit all. That was not a big all play. There were only 5. And you got one of the long ones. So great job, John. And now you're alive. And Keith delivers. 6-2. Great job, Keith. 6-2-8. Perfect. Who else? Two, 6, 8. You got the best one home, Austin. Great job. 2, 6. Karan. Great job. Good. We got some winners in here. Metaseal. Okay, that was Tampa. Christopher. Great job, Christopher. A lot of good picks here in this one, folks. And 6-win place. Perfect. Christopher does it again. Christopher has delivered some Excellent. Nice. Larger hits here on this show. Great job, Christopher. And Keith. Yeah, ice water in my bourbon. Great job, Keith. Seal, who's going to ride if everyone retires? Yeah. Yeah, that's a good question. I should keep track of all my retirees or retirement candidates. I think the other day I was close. Okay. We got Joe Bravo, of course. I think I was on the fence about one of the Ortiz brothers the other day, but I stopped before going there. Race 10, we got 2 left. This was a pretty nice exacta, considering you got a 5-1 there in a short field. Okay, I'm just gonna make a pit stop. There's something I got to do, and I'll be back for the 10th. We got the late 2 to go. What about 8? Jeez, 8. Could you start any worse than that? The one race, this horse makes the lead every single time, and the one time you need him, you can't get out of the gate. 28. It's a 13-1 exacta, folks. Great job. Great price there on a race like this. 1260 to 1, 460 to place. So we got race 10, which is only a 4-horse race. Let me give you my contenders here for this. I like 2 best followed by 5 and 6, and I'll be back in a second. Let me just. Okay, let's get this up. Both Ortiz, depends on the say. Yeah. Glad I lost with the 2. 6 was the best of the 3. Pick 4. All right, great job, Austin. Let's get that done there. Race 10 preliminary contenders. Two best. Consider 5, 6. I like to give you something to work with while I step away for a second. Joining us today here. Tomorrow, the plan, we're going to be back at Gulfstream tomorrow. Gulfstream most likely Saturday. If anybody else has favorite tracks, just to get some feedback, maybe I'll do a pool. Let me know your favorite tracks to play. You can drop it. You can email me, liveracingshow@gmail.com, or you can put it here, right here in the comments for future shows. Show tracks for consideration. Tracks that you actually play, not tracks you just want to see for one day. So you have some options. But tomorrow, Gulfstream Park, and Saturday, definitely Fairgrounds. So these are my contenders. And we'll be back in just a minute. And click that thumbs up if you enjoy the show. Thanks for being here, everyone. All right, we're down to the last two. We have some big Austin alive, the king of the pick four, indeed alive in the pick four here with some chances. Who does he have in this leg? I don't know. I'd have to go back, but all. Okay, perfect, Austin. Okay, beat the one, please. And the one I like best in race 10 is the two. Let's take a look at it and look at that last race just for a second. Race 9, 2. Ness was the trainer of the two. Heavens forbid you're alive in something and you're depending on Ness to win the race. Okay, who's race number 10? One is I think the one is beatable, folks. Well, let's take a look at it and we'll tell you why here. 9. Race 10. Okay, 5.5 furlongs, allowance race, ice water, enough coffee for today. Perfect. Everyone's betting a one because of the last race, which was run on a wet track. And it ran its career best, number one, Disco Ebb. And it ran its best race on a wet track. But if you go to two, man, two is the one. Two is the one. Gets its regular jockey. It has a lot of big figures. One that destroyed one's figures. It's 0 for 1 of the distance, 5.5. And one, it was outrun by the one last race, okay, on a good track. But remember, that was a off track. Now you get a dry track where number 2 is 11 tries, 6 wins, 2 seconds, and a third. Has 6 wins here. One really did take to Parx. Its other race here at 6 furlongs on a dry track. It ran quick early, but then fell apart and finished 8th on August 22nd, 18 back. Just seeing if this one, 2 faced it. No, he didn't. Okay, I think this is 2. I think 2. The question is the speed here. It's 5.5. Fillies and mares 4 and up. Okay, no winner. Not horses that haven't won in a month get an extra 3 pounds, and so 2 is getting a weight break here in this race of 3 pounds. Five and a half furlongs. Nat early speed is winning 33% of these. This covers 12 races of this type. Rail hasn't been kind, only winning 8%. Post 2 and 3 are winning the highest percentage. That bodes well for the 2. I have 8, 2, 5. I didn't even list the 1 as one of my contenders here. If that's any consolation to you, Austin, I have 2, 5, 6 here is my main squeezes. 5 is an early speed. Let's look at this pace for a second. How this shakes out. 1 has early speed, but I'll tell you what, it will be beat to the punch by the 5 lost last race too. It will get beat to the punch today. It's going to get beat to the punch today as far as early speed goes, because the last race was on a good track. The race 2 back was at Delaware, so toss that. The races before that at Parx, it is running lightning fractions. It wouldn't surprise me if 5 wins this. A lot of these horses come out of the same race. Look at this. Number 4 is scratched. Five. All of these horses come out of the same. You believe this? I like 5 to get the jump, the early jump on these. And the way the track is playing, it looks damn good. I still prefer 2. Two over 5-6. Let's see, 7 minutes to post. We're still doing good here. I'm just going to take a closer look now. I mean, 1 ran a great race last race, but 2 gets back on a dry track, folks. This should be lights out. I mean, that race 3 back, 1 by 6, 6.5. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if 2 winds up being favored. Two winds up being favored. Maybe followed by the 6, Shiro, Laprida. What about the 5? The thing about the 5 is it has so much early speed, but it vied between and gave way at 6 on the wet track. The race at Delaware was a pretty good one. The race at Parx, you go back, Stakes Company really didn't do anything. I don't see it. I don't see 5. I'm going to cross that out. 2. Let's do it this way. 2 over 5-6. But we'll take it to the trifecta level. Let's open it up. I'm going to decide on the trifecta, but I'm definitely going 2 over 5-6 to start it. Quran, Gulfstream race 9. Good luck. Parx race 10. The Twins LV. Hi, Twins LV. 200 win place and show. I think you got this, Twins LV. I think you beat that here. And Karan also at Tampa, 6521. Good luck. Turf. That's it for today. Demetrius, enjoy your evening. Thanks for being here. Pleasure. Hopefully see you tomorrow. We're going to be at Gulfstream. Here. Okay. How many minutes to post? Okay, we still got some time. I can't believe the 1 is taking all the money. I can't keep going. Keep going. Can I say anything good about the 3 in this race? Abner Adorno, 13%. Scott Lake has won here before. Numbers look kind of light. I mean, the 1's been running big. He's been running Stakes Company. That's the whole thing. Let's look at these payouts. I mean, everyone's betting the 1. Parx, 1562. Let's try this. Let me just look at the 3 for a second. 3 has a little speed. All right, let's try this. Trifecta. Here we go. 2 minutes to post. I got my pick in. 41.6 exacta and 2.6 over 1 exacta wheel. Good luck, foodie bloke. Race 10. Trifecta. 2 over 5.6 over what is this? An error occurred on YouTube. Race 10. An error happened here. Said an error occurred on YouTube. It didn't take. Okay, trifecta. 2 over 5.6. We're looking for the speeds here, folks. And I love the race that 2 had 3 back. Trifecta, 2 over 5.6 over 1.356. They're in the gate, everybody. Good luck. Austin has the all button. They're in the gate and they're off. And 3 gets the early jump. Stuck behind. I expected more speed out of the others. So already we're in a bit of a jam here. Didn't expect this one to run free like this. But let's see what happens. It's a little too early to panic just quite yet. Maybe it isn't. 2's taking the day off, folks. What happened to 2? This is over. Look at this 2. Who's the jockey on the 2? Oh, Ocasio figures. LM Ocasio. Yeah, this guy is all right. That was an easy win. Now the 2 comes up and gets second after he takes the whole race off. Oh, what? Very interesting. What was he doing? He was part of the pace. He was out of the race. And now he gets second out of this? Now he gets second out of this? All righty. On. I got no one challenged. No one challenged the one at all. So this was pretty much over. And there's one race left. And I see it's a wide open race, 1-2. But why was the two all the way up right there in the beginning, and then all of a sudden drops all the way back completely out of it, not in the screen? So you figured at least you're going to get a decent exacta out of this with the 3. And now all of a sudden they come back and the 2 was a clean second. What happened? What happened between the start of the race and the last in the stretch run that this horse just completely dropped out of it and comes back with a second life to actually be a fairly, a clean second? All right. And then there was one, we're up to the finale. Who was the trainer on the 2? What was the jockey on the 2? A 2 was this Pasio character. Nothing. He did finish second. But still, the way he did it is just mind-boggling here. Okay, race 11. We're on to the last race, and we don't have any scratches, thankfully. And 4 is a clear shot. I mean, opens 11-1. 7 opens, who I don't have it all, opens alignment, opens 3-5. Let's check the wheel pace here and see if it's a legit 3-5. Oh, if you have that 7 in the late pick 4 would pay $947, and he's like the early chalk here. I like 4 best. I do like the 5 and the 9. 8, I'll have to take a look at, but we'll take a look this over here. As we head towards the finale, it has been an absolute blast. And tomorrow will be Gulfstream. So, but we still got a race left to go here. Wow. 2. What happened to the 2? What happened to where was the other speeds? They didn't show any speed at all. It's just it's horse racing sometimes. These are human, these are living creatures. Sometimes they just don't have it. And that's part of the game, folks. So let's go get them. We have a race left. Let's talk about it. Late race 11, 7 furlongs, maiden claimer for maidens, 4-year-olds and upwards. Weight 124 pounds. Okay, claiming price of $10K. No scratches. I landed on number 4. Almond Cider, big early speed. At the distance, 1 for 2. Has second-itis. Is front second 3 times in a row with this jockey Brisno up. Doesn't matter the distance. It gets second religiously. Second by 2.5. Second, and it's burned some money. The last race it went off at less than even. It went off at 3-5 and finished. Was leading all the way and into the stretch by a head and finished second by 2.5. And the type of horses that are winning this race, Carol Cedeno on the 7. She's like the kiss of death for me. I can't recall betting her and winning. And she used to ride regularly at Parx. And since she moved on to other tracks, I'm not sure where she's racing now. And she raced at Naira for a while. She caught her, she did well at another track for a while. I can't recall which one. It was a few years ago. I remember wagering on her. And even I tried her there where she had a high winning percentage and she just wasn't getting it done. And now she's on a horse that takes all money when the board opens. I still can't play her. I probably can't, but I'll take a look. Early Speed has been winning 47%. Post 2 and 3 are winning the most. The rail has been slow. I don't have post 2 or 3. I have 9 with a question mark. 4 is the Speed. Should run clear. Hey, geez. But let's take a closer look. Let's look at the pace. Yeah, 4 has the pace edge. 1 has some early speed. This should not be that difficult of a race from what I see of it. One has a race 3 back at Keeneland. That's good. And 5 back. It looks like at Ellis Park. Even it's running okay. Now it's 7 furlongs, and it has some speed, so maybe this helps. The Tapeta race was a disaster. The muddy race at Churchill was eased. 2 back, so we're going to, let that one slide. 2 is too slow. 3 is too slow. 4. 4 is going to be chalk. 4 is going to be like the ultimate chalk this race. Maybe the 1 could beat it, though. 5, Double Dealer. Jamie Ness. Let's go back a little further down to the 9. 9 looks a little slow. I'm going to open it up. Staff Sergeant. This 7 is taking money. Let's take a look at that. I can't see it. 7. Carol, I can't see it. Carol Cedeno, she's doing well. All the other horses blow it away in pace, by the numbers. Did they make this open at 5-1? It's not even dropping. What are they seeing? What do they see in this horse? No shot. No shot, folks, on that 7. Yeah, I figured that. It was early money. Big Philly 5, live money 5 of 5. Would be $14.50 to hit 5 in a row. Is this correct? Okay, we got a real. That got to be wrong. Pools and Will Pays. I don't even see the Big Philly 5. Okay, they don't show it on my screen. I'm not even sure what that is. I've never played it. Whatever it is. Yeah, 4 is the favorite. Yeah, all the expected ones are the favorite or in here, folks. Who do we got? I have 4, 5, 8, 9. Your only danger there is the 1, Austin. Let's take a look. I got 4, 5, 9, 8. Let's take a look at your 8. I thought I saw a little something with the 8. Juan Carlos Sevilla. I don't see who the jockey is there. They're not showing a jock. Let me see here. 8. Aguirre. Who is this guy? Um, yeah, Angel Guerrero. I don't see any record there for this guy. Isn't he the guy from overseas or something? I don't know. Gonna have to close. Closers have done the job in this race, 16%. So you're good there. The outside post winning at about 10%. I mean, 4 is the speed. The only problem with this one is that, it tends to collapse. The 5's not going to collapse. You want to box the 4 with somebody? I think he comes in at least second. Social Joe. Meet. Mehmet Meet, race 9, 1-3. All right, good luck. I think you 1-4 has a good shot to come in there. Those are the 2 I'd use. I'm just looking for a long one that I could stick underneath and probably maybe get a little something. Double dealer. I think the 1 is dangerous. You know, 4 runs away. Is that going to happen? Drill sergeant. Okay, how many minutes to post? We're down to that time, folks. 5 now taking the money. And that is, of course, Pennington and Ness. I don't see it, though. I don't see it. I don't see Double Dealer doing it here. Let's look at some of the workouts. Comes off a nice race and finishes second with Pennington. It can't run with the 4, though. Not early. Can anyone run with the 4 early? Anyone? No. I'm just going down the line here. See if there's somebody that specializes at the distance that fits this race. I'm going to put 4 on top. I mean, I have to. And this is 7 furlongs. The 5 did run this distance. It's pressing type. I know it's Ness. He's getting the money. Here, look at the pools. 9 minutes to post. We're still good on time. 5 is really taking the place money. Let's look at the payouts here. Really going heavy on Ness here, huh? My only question is the one, really. Can the one beat the four? Do I just box those two? And we're down to the last race, 11 minutes. We're down under 10 minutes to post. I want to thank everyone for being here. It's been a blast. The one is moving up in class for Mario Dominguez. Mario is 18% trainer here and teamed up with Angel Castillo. They're 23% together. And Mario is 19% at Parx. Moving up in class, Mario, believe it or not, wins 21% with a 2.79 ROI. The rail hasn't been kind. This one does have speed. Now, the trainer of the four, Raphael Schistel, he's 15% overall. You got a jockey, though, with it's only a 6% winner, John Bisno, and he's been losing these races. Oh, brother. 3 straight seconds in a row. And this time he has the huge pace edge. Social Joe. Wager pad. Okay. One is on the board at 4-1. I don't buy the 5 winning, first of all. All right. I'm between the 1 and the 4, maybe use them both. I kind of like the connections of the 1. I don't like the rail in the 1. I'm going to go look at the pace figures again. What we can expect. I mean, 7 likes it, 1 likes it longer. First, they have to claim this guy, country captain. This Mario Dominguez wins 33%. Just looking at all these percentages this guy has. Angel Castillo, 18%. Best dirt speed is fastest among today's starters. Beaten favorite. I mean, this one is leads all the way and then gets nailed. I got to think the one's going to have something in the tank. January 9th. Do these ever face each other? No. I got to go. I picked 4 and I'm going 4. 4 over 159. Too much. I think the speed, if the speed holds up, it holds up. All right. That's it. Race 11, exacta, 4 over 159. Okay, we got that. John, 6 for a long shot. Who do you like, Al? I like 4 over 159. If you want to add to it, I'd go 1-4 over 1459. And I'm gonna do that. Race 11. Second exacta. One over 459. So I got two plays here, really. One 4 on top and another with 1 on top. They look like the best two in here to me. See, we let it go where they may. And 4 over 1. Everybody, it's crunch time. 1 minute to post. I want to thank everybody. Really, thank you so much for joining us today, being on the show, watching the show. It's been great, and let's get it done here in the last race. And tomorrow, plan is to be at Gulfstream Park. We get back there, that should be pretty exciting. And we have the Tapeta and Emma Jane Wilson and Chantel Sutherland to contend with. And I know it gets unpredictable there, and hey, but it looks like good racing. We've done well there before, and it's exciting to say the least. So that's the plan for tomorrow. So, but let's get it done here. We got one more race to go. Who else has something else? Patty Farrow starting to warm up. Who do you like, Al? I got that, Steve. Footy Bike. Good luck. Okay, we're both on the 4 there. Austin, we're both on the 1 there. I have either 1 or 4 here. And I like this. 6 and 8, 1 mount jocks. Who else? Let's get it done here, folks. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. They're lining up. 5 is the favorite, and that's Jamie Ness and Pennington. What did I say? If you have Ness singled as a favorite, heaven help you. Well, let's hope it holds true in this case. 1 has come down a little bit of a tick. The rail hasn't been good, but the connections are really strong on the 1, especially the trainer who wins 33% first time out. I really think the 4 is the 1, but has seconditis lately, but it should get an early speed jump. When the gate opens, I don't want to see this 1 horse sitting in last place. The 4 horse sitting in last place. Now 1 is down to 3 to 1. Good luck, everybody. Any other picks here before they start? I want to get them in there. Good luck, everybody. Let's make it happen. Enjoy the race. Should be a good race. We got a nice full field. Somebody doesn't want to go in. Yeah, it looks like a couple of them don't want to go in. What's going on at Parx? Are they backing them out again? And making us, what's that old saying? Anything good is worth waiting for? I don't buy that right now about this. Kenneth Hernandez. Hiya, Kenneth. Good luck. 4 is winning. That's what I think. I mean, that's the one I like best, really. I boxed your numbers in Super Box. Okay, good luck, Steve. Let's get this done. Kenneth, good luck. Thanks for joining the show. Comes right in here and gives out a play. Great job. Is 4 showing any speed? Please, please show some speed. Okay, he does show the speed as expected. 1 showing some speed. 4 starts to open it up a little bit. 5 is down to 6-5. 9 is loping along. I got to expect 1 to start moving a little bit. 4 opens it up. I got to think 1 is going to start to move. 4 is starting to be challenged. Here comes 9. And 1 runs up on the rail inside of the 5. And come on, measure them 1. And let's see what happens here. We're in the stretch. 1 is starting to come. Oh no, we're gonna lose this fucking thing. Excuse me. All right, we got it. Yeah, the hard way, right? 1 got bet down to 2-1. 4 fell apart. Excuse me there. I just couldn't believe it because if Ness had turned around and won this race, look at the 4 collapse like that. It should have been a 4-1 or 1-4. Watch, we lose the photo now with the 5. Eight got third. Or did it? Thankfully, I played this a second time, but hopefully the damn 1 won the race. Jeez. They're not even giving us a finishing order here. All right, Karan, 99999. I hope you had this, Karan, whatever that 9 is. Ten is off the board. 1-5. Oh, 9. I guess you're hoping for the 9 here. Six is a long shot. Well, the longer this photo goes, it's apparently much closer than we thought. Thank dead heat. What a joke. What a joke. What was the 4th place finisher? What the hell was this? That will be a $2 exacta. And that, my friends, is the way the cookie crumbles. 4 didn't even hang on. I can't believe that. I don't know who got third, who got fourth. I guess 4 got third, right? Unless it was 9. Hopefully 9 got in there. 4 got third. 10. Oh, geez, 99-1. That makes a super. Did anyone have this? All right. So we got a dead heat. I think this is the first dead heat since I've been doing the show. 1-5 dead heat. What a hell of a finish. I'll tell you, the longer that photo went, I thought the first worse that looked bad for the 1. Let's take a look at that 10 real quick and see how that figured. Did that 10 figure at all? Sir Cupid? Well, yesterday was Valentine's Day. Sir Cupid, race 10. Not really impossible, when you look at it. Compared to the others, no, 9 should have been in there. And I guess my question is, why is this blinking? Oh, I guess they gotta tabulate the prices. I get my pick 4 chopped immensely, but hit the trifecta. All right, good job on the try. I mean, it and I'll tell you what. Right. 4, 5, 8, 9. Yeah, you get Austin. That didn't look good for you, that photo. I mean, before the photo, I thought that the 1 had it. So that's good that at least you get the try and you get your pick 4. So good job. Austin delivers another pick 4 on the show. Jungo. Hey, Jungo, 88, Santiago. I played 4. I had 4 too in one of it. I would have liked to have seen it be 4-1. I thought it was going to be that for a second. And I'm curious what the prices are going to be, everybody. Great job. You go back, see who had this. There's Austin's try saver. Okay, good job with that saver. Tuning in from the Caribbean. Jungo, welcome from New York. Pleasure to have you. Thanks for joining us, the Caribbean. Wow, that sounds great, Jungo. Thank you. We're going to be live again tomorrow, so hopefully you're here tomorrow. We're just finishing up. I'm glad you made it. I get a chance to say hello to everyone. Good luck if you're playing any of the races, and best to the Caribbean from New York. Glad you can join us. Race 9, 5, 6, 7, 8. Good luck there, Karan, at Tampa. And do we not get prices? Do we have to wait till 10 o'clock tonight to get the price? It's not going to make a big difference. Just would like to get an Penn National tonight. Rich, you're welcome. Thanks for joining us. I'm glad you could make it. You're welcome. I'm glad all of you enjoyed the show. And if you did enjoy it and you didn't hit the thumbs up button, let us know that you enjoyed the show with your feedback. Thank you very much. And the same for subscribing. So I want to thank everyone for being here. Do we have any prices? I'm just looking for a price, folks. So, and then we will move on. I don't know why this is blinking. I'm curious what this is going to be. What do they have to do this manually over there? Austin, thanks for another great show. You're welcome, Austin. Thanks again for joining us, and great job on another pick 4 here. And now it's an official dead heat. It said official for a while. I guess it's officially official. Austin off to Penn National tonight. And you know what? We're hanging tight. We're still blinking. Maybe the board is broken over there. Okay, I guess it's just going to be this way. And they're off at Tampa. Let's see. We can root for Karan here. He has 5, 6, 7, 8. 2 goes to the lead while they sort this out. 2 goes to the lead, followed by 7. I don't know what the board is over there. 5, 6, 7, 8. And good luck, Karan, and everybody else that has Tampa. And it looks like an outside job. The 7 is there, running second. 2, 7, 4, 9. Still blinking at Parx. We still have a little. They're still trying to sort this out. This might be a mystery. We don't know if they've seen something like this before. 4 folded. Here we go. Exactas. 5, 1, 340. Try $7. Let's get our pick 3s. 30. Yeah. Wow. Well, all right. All right, everybody. Have a good evening. Best of luck if you're playing the races tonight. Schedule going to be at, we're planning show tomorrow. Gulfstream, back at Gulfstream. So that should be exciting. And next Wednesday, well, now we'll see where we land next Wednesday. Will it be back at Gulfstream? We went with Parx today. Looked like a better card. It looked like there were more races, more opportunities. And as it turned out, who knows? So once in a while, we try something new. That's why, again, I ask you sometimes, which tracks do you like to play the most? And because I know a lot of people, I did a survey the other day about Parx, about Tapeta and Gulfstream Park. And I wonder how many people actually like to play Gulfstream Park. When you look at the poll, well, let me just tell you a little bit about the poll before I head out of here. Let me see. It was a poll. Okay. Playing the Gulfstream Park Tapeta surface. Do you like playing Gulfstream more or less since they adopted a Tapeta surface? Only 10% they like playing it more Gulfstream. 55% said they like playing Gulfstream less. 28% said about the same, and 7% said they have stopped playing Gulfstream Park because of the Tapeta. So it's actually 62% negative. And overall, only 10% said they enjoy it more, and 28% about the same. So if you get some feedback on that, it would be appreciated. Parx had a tremendous turnout the last couple of days. But we may have a go back to Gulfstream again tomorrow. We'll see. Not tomorrow. We'll go into Gulfstream tomorrow, but we may go back there Wednesday. And most likely it's 50-50. We might go back to Gulfstream next Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. I don't know about Saturday. It depends on where they're going to be. This Saturday, we're at Fairgrounds with the Rising Star Stakes. And tomorrow and Friday, we're going to be at Parx. So have a good night, everybody. Have a good evening now. Thanks so much, Irene. You too as well, Irene. Have a good evening, and everybody else as well. Thanks for joining us. Gulfstream tomorrow.